Hello. Tonight is the night. I swear to God, real. We are finishing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, Part 1, Case 5. Surely this part is the last part. Final part 3. Final part 3. Yeah. They tell me every case that the cases only last 3 trials. So that means there can only be one more trial, surely. Now, I'm sure there's going to be an investigation period in between. But we're getting really close to the juicy part. So let me try and recap what we learned last time. We learned a lot about this case that happened before. This, I think, SL9 incident is what it was called. This guy named, I think it was Joe Dark or something like that. He went on a mass killing spree. He killed a whole bunch of people, including shit, what was the cowboy guy's name? Anyways, you know who I'm talking about. You know, Clint Eastwood, whatever his name is. Including his own brother. So, which explains his actions, why he pulled that whole stunt in the security office, where he had like he dressed up as the detective. God, this is why it's a bad idea to play a big story game once a week, because by the time the next week rolls around, I forget most of the. But you know who I'm talking about, the victim in the case, the detective who died, the detective who was killed. He impersonated him, went into the security office, had a scuffle with Officer Meekins. Officer Meekins got put in jail. We interrogated him. And at the end, we find out that he dressed up as the detective, stole his card to get into the security, and stole evidence. He got stabbed, or I think he injured himself during the scuffle. So he took his bloody coat that he was wearing, that he stole, and then put it inside his own locker, which is what did him in, because we figured out that he left some evidence for us. So that's how we figured that out. But all of this is leading back to this one case, this SL9 incident. More Veggie Boys case, or did it have a similar name? No, that was a different case. That was a totally different case. I forget what that one was called. But I know exactly what you're talking about, yeah. But it's interesting you bring that up, because yeah, it was. So that case was finally closed. That was the canonical end to the original Phoenix Wright. But this case that we're playing right now, case 5, was a bonus case. It was only added in the game, the DS remake. So the Edgy Boy case is closed. We figured that out, and we figured out that it was Von Karma was the guy that killed his dad. His own mentor killed his father. It was crazy. So that case is done. But we're learning about this other case, this mass murder case, the SL9 incident, where Cowboy's brother was killed and a bunch of other people. So that's why he did what he did. But after all was said and done, we figured out that the murder there was a murder that took place inside of the security room, but it was not, which means there still leaves this mystery of then what happened at the prosecutor's office, because remember that was the first thing that happened, right? We thought that the detective was killed at the prosecutor's office, hence why there was like police tape in the trunk of Edgeworth's car, right? But it turns out, so there's supposedly 2 murders that happened at the same time, but obviously we know now that that's not true, and the real murder happened at the police station. After we figured this out, there was one number on the, because in order to get into the security room, you have to swipe your card, right? And the card keeps track of all the numbers that are inputted into the security system. One of them was the Cowboys. One of them was the stolen detective's card. Or actually, no, one of them was two of them was Edgeworth's. I think, no, it was 2 of them was Officer Meekins. I think one of them was Edgeworth. 2 of them were the Cowboy, and then there was one number where we didn't know the owner of. And according to Edgeworth, we can't find out we can't look up the name of the guy with the bigger with the final number, because they are a high-ranking officer, or they are a high-ranking member in the police force. So that's where we're at right now. We're trying to get to the bottom of it and figure out who that last number belongs to. Oh, and the big I almost forgot the really important thing. Right at the end of the case, and right where we ended, Chief Prosecutor Sky, who was the original like suspect, right? Because there's been photographic evidence of her, stabbing the detective, right? In the prosecutor's office. She's already admitted to the crime. Like she turned herself in. So this case has been like looking really bad the whole time, right? She admitted to the case, or she admitted to the murder. And then right at the end, she admitted that in this SL9 incident, she fabricated evidence. So it just keeps getting worse and worse, man. It just keeps getting worse and worse. But I'm excited. I want to just get right back into it. Who knows how long it's going to be. So I should probably get started. Let's get started. I'm sure they'll recap us a little bit, I'm sure. Grab my controller. Yeah. Yeah, let's go. February 24th, 3:12 p.m., Wright & Co. offices. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry for what my sister said. Yeah, they're gonna recap it for us. Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. So yeah, it's alleged that she fabricated evidence or faked some things in order to get this guy killed. The guy, this guy who went on this mass killing spree. I didn't know. I never knew that the SL9 incident was just another name for the Joe Dark killings. Sounds like everyone's heard about these killings but me. Lana wanted Dark convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me. What do you mean what happened to you? It's all there in the file. Joe Dark's last victim was prosecutor Neil Marshall. Yeah, this guy. Marshall. And he murdered Officer Marshall's brother. He left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. But what did you have to do with those killings, Emma? On the night prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me. What? He tried to kill you? Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me. So that means you... Yes. I was a witness in the Joe Dark trial. I didn't see that one coming. Happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of the year, too. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day, unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finally finished her work. And suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office. Joe Dark. It seemed like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Jake Marshall's brother. Joe Dark tried to take me hostage. But before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. And what happened? I'll never forget it. Lightning struck and the lights went out. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. What I saw then burned a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now. A permanent picture? I don't remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall. So you weren't able to testify about that? No. I was only asked about it when I was attacked. And that must be why why she made up the crime. Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence? The prosecutor's office wanted that guilty verdict so badly. Lana forged the evidence and Mr. Edgeworth used it. Edgeworth? Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. He couldn't have known he was given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean. It's all my fault. If I could have just testified properly, none of this would have happened. So it's true. Even though he may not have known it, Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence. Oh, so yeah, I mean, because remember our very first case when we met Edgeworth? That's the very first thing that they said about him. They said that he's a prosecutor that'll do anything to get a guilty verdict, including making up evidence. And now we know why. And it turns out the whole time it wasn't even his fault. Like, he actually didn't even know. It was Lana who basically gave him Lana set him up. After that case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold, like she is today. She must not have been able to face up to what she did, especially not to Emma. What did you see in the instant that crime occurred? Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. Neil Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl. That's fucked up. That is fucked up. Hi, Cocoa. So that's why Lana set him up. I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently I passed out. So that would also explain why she feels so guilty and why she wants to like turn herself in, I guess. Why she's just given up, because she probably feels guilty. When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms. Poor Emma. You've been through so much. I couldn't bring myself to testify about that instant. I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. 2 years ago. You must have been 14. That's understandable. Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I want to be able to fight crime with my testimonies and find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way, Lana would never have to forge any. I see. I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. But there's still something that bothers me about that crime. There's something that's puzzling me, Emma. What is it? You said you were in Lana's office at the time, right? That's right. Then why would a serial murderer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor? Oh, there's no mystery there. Joe Dark had been taken in for questioning that day. Taken in for questioning? You mean by the police? Of course. This happened at the police department. Oh. The murder that we are doing right now also happened at the police department. All these cases we've done, like all these like really bad cases, they all link to each other. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office. But why did he run all the way over to your sister's office? Because the detective's office and the questioning room are right across from the elevator. Across from the elevator? But Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she? No, silly. Didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective. She was the best in the entire force. What? That's news to me. After the Joe Dark case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor. Lana used to be a detective? I better have another talk with her. I assume she's at the detention center. Also, hi Flom. I don't think I said hi to you. Lana, Mr. Wright, it seems I keep causing trouble for you. Falsifying evidence? I didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing foul. Why should we? But Lana, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty. Believe me, I understand the risks. Lana, Emma told me about you. Oh? About how you were a detective 2 years ago, and how the SL9 incident was the reason you transferred to the prosecutor's office. That's right. Could you fill me in on the details, especially about the unusual change of jobs? I suppose you have the right to know, Mr. Wright. I thought you did at the start of the stream when we joked about this being final. Was just waving to say hi to Coco. Oh, okay, yeah, sorry. I can't remember. My ADHD. I can't remember. So I just did it. Just in case. A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today. Not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago. Evidence from that case was stolen as well, though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. At trial, it really wasn't fair, was it? I believed in you, Lana. I believed no matter what, you'd always stick to the truth. It couldn't be helped, Emma. At the trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul. Well, all drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15, there was no murder at the police department. Tell me that's not true, Lana. What the witness Miss Starr said. About you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife? Lana, I don't understand. Why won't you tell us? Emma, this doesn't involve just me. I don't think I've ever seen Lana look so fazed before. Wait, so did I get it backwards? Did the murder actually happen? Did the murder actually happen at the prosecutor's office? It's true. I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. She was amazing. They still talk about all the cases she and Chief Gant cracked together. Chief Gant? He was the deputy chief of police back then, but he still worked the crime scenes. Damon Gant. He was everything I aspired to be. They were the best team. They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before the reports could even be filed. Emma really idolizes her big sister. But now you're chief prosecutor. What happened? I'd always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was to gain experience investigating crime scenes so you could use the experience in court, right? Gant's help in the SL9 case was crucial to his resolution. They solved crimes by making them up? I think there's more to the story. I think we have to keep reading. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. Maybe I should ask more about this investigation of theirs 2 years ago. 2 years ago, I was second in command in the detective investigating Dark. Second in command? That means the investigation lead was Damon Gant, right? Yes. Deputy Chief Gant and I shared the same office and the same investigations. They even had the same office. We led a team of the best detectives on the force. Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall, and Angel Starr. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place. When he tried to murder Emma. Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark. You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me. Now you tell us. Damon Gant and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Dark that day. The investigation was at its final stages, and Dark must have suddenly panicked. So we waited until Gant and Marshall let their guards down, and then fled the room. From then, he ran to the office shared by Deputy Gant and myself. That's where he found me. So you were the first person to run to the scene, Lana? It appears so. I was filing some papers while Gant and Marshall were questioning Dark. When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood. 3 bodies? Prosecutor Marshall, the victim Emma, who had passed out, and the suspect, Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seems Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and lay unconscious. What did you do? To be honest, I panicked. I picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her. Can't blame her. After all, her sister must have gone through. After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident? That's right. Quite a coincidence, hmm? I don't buy it. What are you saying? There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident. Just by chance. But the case was solved 2 years ago. At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Officer Marshall. Yes, his actions came to a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he's changed completely. I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Dark. Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories. That case just might not be over yet. Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right? Yes, in the office that Damon Gant and I shared. The office that Mr. Gant now occupies by himself, the chief's office. Maybe we should have a look at the chief's office, the site of the final SL9 murder. Maybe we should do that. I don't see Detective Gumshoe anywhere. Things seem quiet around here today. You're right. The chief of detectives seems the same though. Why don't we go look for some other people to talk to? Right. We can come back here later. Howdy, Bambina. Oh, Mr. Marshall. I never thought they'd turn out this way when I woke up this morning. Que Sarah. You never know where life will lead you, eh, Bambina? I should have known my luck had run out when old Billy dried up this morning. Billy? Must be his pet cactus. Say, where are you headed? Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogating? It's a volunteer appearance. We all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can't go to the evidence room today, partner. But, Mr. Marshall, why'd you do it? Why do prosecutors head west? If ever there was a case I need to know the truth about, it was that one. Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happened? Looks like I won't be getting a steak lunch today. Something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either. All the detectives thought so. What do you mean fishy? Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, the murder weapon. The murder weapon? You mean the switchblade knife with the broken tip? That was Joe Dark's. All right. But in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised. A question? The blade of the knife was not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained. What does that mean? It means there's a good chance that knife was not the murder weapon. However, in the report that was finally submitted, the possibility had been erased. Could the facts have been concealed with forged evidence? That case left behind scars on all of us. Scars. The scars that the SL9 incident left behind. I got the looks, but he got the brains. He was the one of the best prosecutors around. I had just made detective when it went down. It was our first case together. How old was he, your brother? He was 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor that very day. The highest honor? You mean the King of Prosecutors? I knew it. What are you looking at me like that for? That's an honor for a prosecutor. Mr. Marshall must have been really close with his brother. The day the SL9 incident took place, that wasn't the same day as... That's right. It was the day of the evidence transfer. Interesting. It was drizzling that morning, and by nightfall there was thunder. I can't believe 2 years ago it already gone by already. Tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die. Apparently someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered and the evidence locker was empty. There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of. Miss Starr was fired and I was demoted and boxed away in the tiny room. What about Detective Goodman? If they did something to him too, the commissioners would get suspicious. So they were careful enough not to be too obvious. They? Who are you talking about? Don't get upset, Bambina. I mean Damon Gant and Lena Skye. The investigation led Damon Gant and his second-in-command, Lena Skye. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that duo. That case was the biggest step in both their careers. After the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right? Yeah, Damon Gant, new chief of police, arranged for that to happen. She's never been the same since she left. Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Skye was totally different when she was a detective. Now that he mentions it, Emma said something like that too. Tell me, what happened to my sister? Sorry, Bambina, but her secret is too well guarded. I never found out. Lana's secret. It all started 2 years ago. So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner? It was certainly enlightening. There's one thing for sure I found out in court today. That boy Edgeworth is my enemy. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get the guilty verdict. But someone else was the one who gave him that evidence and planned everything. That someone is Damon Gant. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't even be a patrolman after today. Too bad I won't be around to work with you. When you become a real scientific investigator. Adios, Bambina. So I think we're definitely correct. We're definitely in the right to be sus about Mr. Gant. So now the focus has been shifted to Lana and Gant. Those are the two big question marks now. They're not telling us the whole story. Something's not adding up. This place is always pretty empty, but today it's deserted. That must mean everyone's busy solving crimes. Oh, you're looking for the others? They're all in the conference room. Thanks. Wow, he actually talked to us. With the chief of prosecutors saying what she did and the decision about and about what to do. About Mr. Edgeworth. Not to mention our statement to the media in tomorrow's trial. There's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. I think festive is the word I usually use. Sir? We'd like to have a look around Chief Gant's office. Just use the connecting hallway to the other building and take the elevator to the top floor. Really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything. Hey, you there! You can't go in there. It's off limits. Now I see where Detective Gumshoe gets his unique charm. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office. That was easy. Bro has an organ? Bro has an organ in his office? Yeah, this guy is sus. Why the heck would you have an organ in your office if you weren't evil, you know what I mean? Whoa, where am I? It's the chief's office, silly. At least, that's what it said on the door. Check out that pipe organ. That's real, isn't it? Hey, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. They used to call me Little Miss Bach. What kind of school teaches organ lessons in kindergarten? I can never remember where C was. Oh, it's you two. Chief Gant. He put that paper he was reading on his desk. So, Righto, have you been swimming lately? No, I haven't. I've been kind of busy lately. I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full too with Mr. Marshall's misconduct. And Lana's provocative statement. Provocative statement. Oh, you mean about the forged evidence? 2 years had passed since that incident. My, how time flies. See that big picture on the wall? See that big picture on the wall over there? That's a picture of Lana, Neil, and me. So this is Mr. Marshall's brother, Chief Prosecutor Neil Marshall. We took it to commemorate our work together. Something's not right with this picture. I can't quite put my finger on it though. What's that thing on the right? That looks like a suit of armor or something. Why is there that really sharp blade is also a bit concerning. We can look at it. We can look at it later. I guess he's taking some bribes to be able to afford stuff like his organ. Maybe. Anyway, I'd like to reminisce all day, but there are matters that need my attention. I'm going to lock up here, so let's go out together. Oh, but this office. It was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it? That case has long been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore. All the same, we'd still like to take a look around. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate it anymore. Now hurry up and get out. I have a meeting to attend. Looks like we aren't welcome. Seems like that case isn't over yet, after all. What do you mean? Chief Gant denied a request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around in there. You mean, like, a clue? There's gotta be a way we can get inside the chief's office. That's definitely sus. Doesn't want us looking around, huh? Hiding evidence, giant evil organ in your office. Looking pretty sus, Mr. Gant. No one's here today, not even Miss Starr. Everyone's probably busy looking to what exactly went down in the evidence room. That must be where the detectives are. But we proved in court today that on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15. Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway in our case. But instead, it looks like we just ended up making Lana look even more guilty. Hang in there, Lana. We've got to find all the answers by tomorrow. Go talk to Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth isn't here. Maybe he's being questioned by an inquiry committee? He took a real beating in court today. Yeah, with Lana admitting to falsifying evidence 2 years ago, I guess we'll just have to come back later. There's no one here. What if we show this picture? What if we show this picture to Lana? I just noticed, holy shit, look at all the evidence we have. Look how goddamn long this case has been. Attorneys and prosecutors have no business showing evidence outside of court. It's taboo, especially when the interests of both parties are involved. Yeah, this is the only place we can come back to is... Hey, pal. Detective Gumshoe. Aren't you supposed to be in a meeting? Just taking a breather. My feet hurt. From sitting so long? Actually, from serving everyone coffee. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's still out of the loop. Say, have either of you seen Mr. Edgeworth? Edgeworth? No, why do you ask? He's under fire for both the police department and the prosecutor's office. It's almost like the battles between you two in court. That sounds serious. Is it because of what my sister said? That's basically what it all boils down to. They falsified evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world on it. Has the whole world after his blood. Yikes. But why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Lena Skye is the guilty party here, isn't she? Regardless, the prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, but as you know, there's been lots of rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth. His amazing talent as a prosecutor kept him safe from those who don't like him. But now with this, are there really so many people who hate him? In our world, only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe I know of making enemies. Hey Dick, keep up the good work. Yes, sir. Let's go for lunch again today. My treat. Yes, sir. You gotta take me back to that joint sometime, okay, Dick? Yes, sir. Seems you don't have any problems with enemies. Yeah, well, I'm careful. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth just might crack. Actually, I took a look at the file earlier while the coffee was brewing. Seems generally concerned about Edgeworth. Well, did you find anything out? The only evidence Doc left behind was during his final attack. His final attack? You mean when he killed Prosecutor Marshall, who was trying to protect some girl? Me. Seems Detective Gumshoe never realized Emma was the girl. That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all. Well, what was it? Oh, let's see. I think I had something to do with the murder weapon. Oh, I forget. Look, it's all written somewhere in here, okay? His power of recollection never failed to impress. Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. It might jog his memory. Joe Dark was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just your run-of-the-mill businessman. Businessman? What made him take to serial killing? One day on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car. With his car? So it was an accident? An accident, yes, but it transformed him into an animal. An animal? He killed a man that witnessed the accident. The kid walked by wait. A jogger came upon the scene and he was killed as well. Finally, he turned himself in. So basically he got kind of like a taste for blood. And he started getting addicted to like the dopamine rush. Seems he was a pretty careless animal. Of course, this is all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence. So he turned himself in. Yeah, but it was the middle of the questioning. He fled and murdered his final victim, Prosecutor Marshall. The crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily Dark was arrested on the spot. Hi Victor, welcome in. I'm doing good. We're on the final case of Phoenix Wright. It's a good thing that last witness wasn't killed. That last witness, aka Emma. Show him the murder weapon. About this. Hey, is that... It has a tag attached to it with the label SL9 Incident on it. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of. What are you doing with that? Ever since that case was closed, the knife's been locked away in a locker. On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, this suddenly disappeared from the locker and was found in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler. That's it! Now I remember what the incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me. Well, what is it, Detective? Quick, before you forget again. He was an animal, bro. This knife, it was Joe Dark's, wasn't it? That's right. We traced it back to the store he bought it at. Plus, it had his fingerprints on it too. But no one actually witnessed him using it to murder everyone, right? That's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at the knife, you'll see it's broken. You don't have to take a good look to notice that. Well, yeah, anyway. Take a guess where the broken off tip of the knife was found. That's what did him in. Where was it? The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it inside his own body. It was found deep inside the stab wound. Did it match Dark's knife? You bet. Down to the last fiber. That's pretty conclusive. Neil, stabbed in the back, died from puncture, heart, and lung, and knife tip was found in the wound. Switchblade knife updated. The broken tip was found in the victim's body. Belonged to murderer Joe Dark. Well, there you have it in a nutshell. That's all I know. Can I ask you one more thing? What is it? If it's money in need, you should ask Chief Gant. It's not money, but it does concern the chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. The chief's out now and his office is locked, but we'd like to have a look around if that's okay. Well, any detective's ID card can unlock the door. What? Really? But if I let a civilian in there, I'd be charged with breach of trust. Breach of trust? Simply put, I'd be canned. Oh. Sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you. How about this ID card? It was Detective Goodman's. That won't work either. The data was deleted the day he died. Oh. So in other words, Gumshoe is our only chance of getting into that office. I wonder if there's something we could show him to make him change his mind. What could we possibly show him? What are you talking about? He was guarding the bloodstain on that evidence locker with his life. That's more than you can say about most offices nowadays. Would have saved us a lot of trouble if he hadn't guarded it so well. I have to admit, he's right though. Thanks to the Blue Badger, we were able to prove another possibility today. The possibility that another murder took place prior to 5:15. I don't think we have anything yet. Wait, no, let's go see if Edgeworth is back. He is. Okay, nice, nice. The music in these games are such a vibe. It's got great music. I really like Detective Gumshoe's song, and I really like the cornered theme in the trials. Some really good music. There he is. Looks like he's writing something. What are you doing here? Sure was quick to throw that paper on the floor. Tough day in court, huh? Have to live the past few years with rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me? Cheer up, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm rooting for you. That's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings. So what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's where it all breaks down to, and nothing I can do to erase that fact. But you didn't know, did you? I mean that the evidence was falsified. The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error, my responsibility as a prosecutor in charge. That fact remains that same no matter what excuses I might have. Mr. Edgeworth, I take pride in my work. So tell me why. Why has it all come to this? Even Edgeworth can't keep this kind of emotion bottled up. First Victory is one of my faves. That's a really good one too. My guess would be your badge. Show him you aren't just a civilian. I mean, he already knows we're not just a civilian, but I feel like it's going to have something to do with Edgeworth. Are you up for the trial tomorrow? First last year's trial and now this one. Seems all you do is worry about me. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves. But Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out on the trial. Tomorrow is the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's why my superiors are banking on. I never thought that case would come back and haunt me like this. What do you mean? The list of evidence. It seems so short. Most lists run twice as long. It's only half as long as most lists? That is odd. After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. I may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what had to be done. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time. Say, we just saw a picture taken around that time. A picture. Something seems strange about it. Could you tell us again about what happened that day? The day Detective Goodman was murdered? You are participating in a ceremony over at the station, right? I never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one. Because you were awarded this? Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. I finished up at the office in the morning and then drove over to the police department. You finished up? At the office? Yes. Just odds and ends, clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is, until I was asked to take something back. Does he? We were talking about Gumshoe here, the guy who always forgets everything. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if that. We'll see if he comes in clutch this time. We'll see. We'll see how lucky we are putting our faith in him. Take something back. This. Oh yeah, Chief Gant asked you to hold on to that, didn't he? Yes. There's a piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. That's the story we heard yesterday. So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to? That's right. So we're gonna show him that picture. This picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Gant's office. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He had just started making a name for himself. Looks like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors Award. Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me. Yes? The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding. It's a little different than yours. Yes, you're right. Ah, I remember now. Remember what? That was what the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. There's a story behind its design. A story? Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us? It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award is based on. This award originates from the ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. The first means halberd and the second means shield. Have you heard this story? Me? Oh, sure, everyone knows that. Why don't you tell it though, for Emma's sake? Very well. Yeah, everyone's heard of the halberd and the shield story. Long ago, in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day, he presented the king with 2 items. The first was a halberd he claimed could slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield he claimed could withstand any weapon. Wait a minute. Those claims contradict each other. Very perceptive, but then again, you've heard this story before, right? Anyways, as you mentioned, the very description of these items discredit both of them. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless, and thus the Chinese word for contradiction was born. Oh, that's kind of cool, actually. That's a cool story. Oh, I see. So the chipped shield and the broken knife symbolize... Precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's items. The ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss for words. But it's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion. Even if it results in something as ugly as this. Wow, thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. I learned something new today. That's funny. If that's so, then why were you only given the shield? You'll have to ask Chief Gant. 2 years ago, he had the halberd part of the award abolished. Chief Gant. That is really cool. That is a cool story, right? Excuse me. Would either of you care for a quarter pound of roast beef? Miss Starr! I guess she's out of lunches. You certainly are a curious sort, aren't you? Kind of like the first person who sucked the cow's nipple to discover milk. Still, I never thought you'd go digging up the past than 2 years ago. Halberd plus shield equal contradiction? That's funny. Ayo, she's kinky? It's fucking... Why would you say that? Out of all the things she said, like, she said some really, like, weird food-related things, but... That one is just... That one's just out of pocket, man. Like, why would you say that? Grim wants his mouth. Don't say that. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence from the case was due for transferal. This can't be all contributed to a mere coincidence. Aren't you forgetting something? You know, that little scene I happened to witness? The instant Lana stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten. Miss Starr's hatred towards Lana. It all dates back to 2 years ago. Joe Dark. That's a name I'll not soon forget. We trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Poor old Jake Marshall, though. Must have been going through hell. You mean because of his brother's death? They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. Her? Lana Skye. My sister. The best of the best were put on that SL9 case. Of course they were led by that legendary duo. Lana and Chief Gant. That legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over when it turned out. You mean with the forging of the evidence? Don't get me wrong, Joe Dark got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced at the court was being manipulated. Items our team never found suddenly appear, while other items were kept secret. But you don't have proof anything illegal was done. I'm proof enough of what happened. After that case, all of us save Goodman was relieved from our duties. Most without even so much of an explanation. Then Lana Skye transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. Lana always wanted to be a prosecutor. Nothing's quite as simple as it appears. Lana Skye was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter. She was being used? Lana, my beloved. Gantz led the investigation with Lana second command. They were the best. They solved all kind of cases together, didn't they? Damon Gantz's magnetism in particular was almost unreal. His magnetism? By that I mean his ability to attract evidence. He produced the most incredible evidence in the cases we handled. Incredible evidence? You mean... Oh yes. There were rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him though. I'm taking she's talking about the forged evidence. Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her. Really? Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked, and always watched out for the other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Mr. Marshall. When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she had lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would have ever recovered from his shock. That's what makes it all more infuriating. The star. That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn so cold after that? Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she? Yes, thanks to Chief Gantz's powerful influence. Chief. That's right. Having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control. And then no one could stand in his way. The prosecutor's office. What? You mean that's why Lana transferred? If he could control the chief prosecutor, he can control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along. But how could he control Lana? I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she'd never been the same. It's only logical to conclude. There must have been a reason for her to change. At last, I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you, Miss Starr. You listen to me, rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been. Damn, that stare is scary. Good job, artists. She got that death glare. Oh, you're back. You're still here? I gotta make 150 copies of those files. Brewing coffee, copying files. I'm turning into a regular DJ. You're a DJ as well? If I'm not mistaken, I think he means desk jockey. Desk jockey. Oh, that DJ. I gotta admire your persistence, but my answer is still no. I'm not letting you in the chief prosecutor's office, period. It'd be my neck on the line. That office is the last crime scene in the SL9 incident. I have to take a look in there. There's got to be something we can do to make the detective change his mind. The only thing that updated was this, right? Say, this design's based on an old Chinese parable, right? Oh yeah, everyone knows that. There was this, dragon? Yeah, that's it, a dragon. He had a thing for shields, see? That's not exactly the version we heard. No, but this one sounds more exciting. Anyways, it gets kind of gory after that, and I'll spare you the details. Wait, hold on. There's something we forgot. Let me go back here. There was something on the floor. I wonder who he was writing before. Come on, Mr. Wright, let's take a look. Are you crazy? Edgeworth's sitting right here. Just distract him. I'll check it out. Hey, Edgeworth. Is that Detective Gumshoe out in the window there? Oh no, he's falling to the ground. Hold on. First of all, let me see what that girl's doing crawling under my feet. He didn't even look. What? Letter of If you're having trouble reading, I'll read it for you. It says, Letter of Resignation. Resignation? Edgeworth, you don't mean... I'm tired, right? I feel as if something inside me has died. But, Mr. Edgeworth, none of it was your fault. I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. And the path I've walked hasn't been a just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should forgive me either. Oh, uh-oh, I think he's serious. Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something. This letter of resignation. I wonder if I can use it for something. I think I know who we need to show this to. think I know who needs to see this. What's this crumpled up piece of paper? He's quitting. I mean, I can't really say I blame him after like all the shit he's been through. Like 2 years of like people hating you over something that you didn't even like, you had no idea about. 2 years, man. Why is he being so protective? That's sus for Gumshoe. Well, he's being protective of the. Do you mean protective of Edgeworth, or do you mean protective of the office? Because he already said if he let us into the chief's office, he'd get fired. Edgeworth, no. Yeah. Also, by the way, no spoilers, please. Actually, hold on. I don't think I. If you have seen this, please don't spoil anything. I've played this before, but it's been like 10 plus years, so I'm basically playing it for the first time again. So no spoilers, please. No way! Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious! Is he ever not serious? I can't believe they pushed him this far. Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible. When I first met him, I thought he was as cold as ice too. But I know different now. He trusted us detectives to provide him with sound evidence. But we betrayed him. Detective. That's it. I've made up my mind. But here, take my ID card. We can't do that. If someone found out, they wouldn't let you off the hook with another lost item report. Look at me. It's no secret I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated. What? So at least let me do this, for Mr. Edgeworth's sake. Alright, detective. Thank you. We're in. We're so in. Who spoiled? Nobody spoiled anything, but I saw Victor said I forgot about this part, so implying that he's played the game before. So I just want to preface, don't say anything like, oh, this is the part where this happens. Like just don't do that. Don't do shit like that, please. Not saying any of you spoiled, just want to preface it. Here goes, Mr. Wright. We're in. If anyone finds us now, Detective Gumshoe's a goner. If that happens, I'm counting on you to bail me out. Gah! Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I didn't even know you could slap a ghost. Ah, Detective Gumshoe. What are you doing sneaking up on me like that? I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried that something might go wrong. So I came too. If you're here, then what's the point of giving us the ID card? Gumshoe's ID crushed and rendered unusable in pocket. Hey, don't do that to my card. Bro, why'd you do that? What the fuck? Hardly ever get a chance to come in here. So I figured I'd have to take a look myself. Besides, we're all in this together now. You really do want to get fired, don't you? Not if we're lucky. Now, come on, let's see what we can find out. Got a bad feeling about this. That desk on the other side of the room, was that your sister's? Yes. That's where I was waiting for Lana. On the day 2 years ago. Is anyone using it now? No, sir. This is entirely Chief Gant's office now. He practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene. That's a strange reason to leave it here. He leaves it as a warning to anyone else. He wants us to always be alert. He told us himself on our New Year's party. Of course, he wasn't pretty intoxicated at the time. I see. So ever since Lana left, no one ever touches that desk? No one except Chief Gant and the cleaning lady who's here each morning. Still, 2 years have passed since that incident. There can't possibly be any clues remaining. Can I ask you something? Sure. You only came here to look around, right? Because it's one of the SL9 crime scenes. I mean, that's our only reason for coming here, isn't it? Why do you ask? You don't think... Nah, you wouldn't be... No. No, there's no way. Never mind, don't worry about it. Okay, now then, let's look around a bit more. Hey, hold on, not so fast, buddy. Huh? What is it? When someone tells you don't worry about it, it's supposed to start bothering you, pal. You don't just let go of that. I'm sorry. This guy's starting to get on my nerves. Okay, so what's bothering you? You two don't think Chief Gant might be a suspect, do you? What? He's right, Mr. Wright. What do we think of him? I think he's sus. Chief Gant. So it's finally come to this. What do I think of him? Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings. Yet. There you go, ignoring me again. This thing was in the picture. This very sharp suit of armor. This is the real deal, isn't it? This armor and these weapons? Sure is, pal. The chief doesn't care for imitations. First the pipe organ, now this armor. Do you know how many taxpayer dollars must have gone into this room? What? You mean we're paying for this? That's it. I'm not paying 1 cent of my taxes. Yo, based. You don't have any taxes to pay. Yeah, you're like 14. You're like 12. You don't pay taxes. Shut up. Wait, it's tax money and not bribes? Could be both, for all we know. Shh, be careful. Be careful what you say. Who knows, the chief may be hiding in that armor as we speak. I don't think he'd fit in there. Even if he did, he'd never be able to get back out. Cut it out, you guys don't know how scary that guy can be. This is a safe, isn't it? Safe. That word is ripe with intrigue. Okay, if you say so. Looks like a code needs to be entered in this panel to open it. A 7-digit code. I think I might know what it is. I have a hunch. Oh, I know. You want to try my birth date. I have a better idea. Here goes nothing. What did I tell you? I think we finally know. So we finally know who that last code belongs to. Here, let me show you guys. For those who forgot, first code, Miles Edgeworth. Second code, Mike Meekins. Third code, Bruce Goodman. And we did not know the identity of the last code because Edgeworth said that the person who the code belongs to is a high-ranking official in the police force. Bingo. What number did you enter? Whose birthday was it, pal? 777. The final ID card on that record. What? The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day. You mean 77777? That ID number? I think you said I think you're 17 shy this time. This can mean only one thing. It's Chief Gant's ID number. Say, anyone care to look inside? Yeah? Is there any money in there? How much does he have stashed away? Look, it's... Oh! It's the last piece of the vase. A shard from a broken cup. This somehow looks familiar. Where have I seen this before? There's something else in there too. A handprint? What's this? Looks like a piece of leather cloth. This is a handprint, isn't it? Hey, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. You think the chief made up that design? I don't think so. Oh, well, it was just a thought. Is that it? Is that all was in the safe? Apparently so. It's empty now. A piece of cloth with a handprint on it and a broken shard from a cup. They look like pieces of evidence. Yeah, but unless you can prove they have something to do with this case, I'm afraid I can't just let you take them. After all, it's my neck on the line here, pal. Great. Now I have to prove their relevancy to get them. How are these two items related to the SL9 incident? Come on, there's gotta be something we can show the detective. Well, we know that this is the final piece of the vase. Detective Gumshoe, could you have another look at this jar? I remember when the three of us put that one together. Ah, those were the days. It's kind of early to be nostalgic. Wasn't this jar a piece of evidence from that case? That's right. One of the charges was from an SL9 incident sticker on it. Doesn't this ring any bells? You know, the fragment we've just found? You mean this one that was in the safe? Yes, that one. That was in the safe. Now that you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits. Here, let me see that shard. I'll take a crack at this. Go ahead, pal. Show us what a rookie can do. Mr. Wright, here's some glue. If I can piece this together again, it'll prove Chief Gant was knowingly hiding evidence. Here goes. Bam. Perfect fit. There, it fits like a charm. And of course means Chief Gant willingly and knowingly hid a piece of this jar in his safe. In other words, he'll conceal the piece of evidence from the SL9 incident. But, hey guys, get a load of this! What is it? This piece you just attached. It's different from the others. There's a reddish line on it. A reddish line. That's blood. I don't get it. Why would Chief Gant hide this in his safe? Final fragment found in Chief Gant's office. So I'm assuming that this vase was in the office when the murder happened. Hence why it would be, or when the Joe Dark thing happened. Hence why it's got blood on it. Also the handprint thing. Has to be more, right? Wait, did I get the handprint? No. I feel a lot better now that this jaw's complete. It only raises another question. What was that piece of it doing in the chief's safe? More importantly, why wasn't there any money in there? Isn't that what safes are for anyways? I have a feeling the outcome of tomorrow's trial just might hinge on this. What else? There's gotta be more, right? Wow, look at the size of Chief Gant's desk. Speaking of that, when we were here earlier... Oh, it's you two! He put that paper he was reading in his desk. Oh, we're going through his desk. I wonder what he was reading. This looks like a list of evidence. A list of evidence? In most cases, the list runs twice as long as this though. Hey, look at the case name. Huh? SL9 incident. I wonder what this is doing here. Hold on, detective. What did you just say? I said, I wonder what... No, about evidence lists. Normally they're twice as long? That's right. I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence. Half-size lists of evidence. List of evidence, it seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. What would the other half of the list be doing here? I knew it. Steve must be hiding something about that case. It would appear so. I had the other half. We'd be better to take a little bit more into this list. Well, how do I... Oh, there we go. Oh, is this the drawing that Emma did? Wonder what this is. It looks like someone drew some kind of sketch here. What is it? Did you find something? I can't make it out. I better keep quiet about it for now. Huh? Oh, no, it's nothing. Why are her eyes moving moving about like that, Mr. Wright? I'd better not forget this picture. Why wouldn't you show that to her? Hey, look here! It's hard to make out, but there's a dark red stain here. Looks like blood. This piece the chief was in... The piece the chief had was different, though. The bloodstains on the other pieces were just spots. But this one's a line. That is odd. Yeah, it was almost like it was put there on purpose. Wait! Is this the evidence that incriminated Joe Dark? Because multiple people have said there was one piece of evidence. He left one piece at the scene of the crime that incriminated him. And this jar that broke assumedly at the scene of the crime is hidden away in Chief Gant's safe. There must be more. You can see pretty far from 15 stories up. At first the chief wanted to use stained glass for his window. Really? Why didn't he? They say he changed his mind because he wouldn't be able to see the view. Oh. Stained glass or not, it's a huge window. The chief's organ sure is a sight to behold. Occasionally we hear it playing. We hear him playing it from the criminals affair department. That's on the 2nd floor, and this is the 15th floor of an entirely different building. When a detective screws up, the chief calls them into his office and makes them listen to organ for hours. What's so bad about that? Music soothes the soul. After that, the detective can't hear anything for days except for the ringing in his ears. So it's an instrument of punishment, literally. Is he bad at playing? It might not be that he's bad at playing. It might just be that it's too loud. I mean, like, think about it. Usually, like, think about most places where you see an organ. You see them at, like, big churches and stuff, right? Like, big rooms. Look how small this room is. I'm actually surprised the glass window is... Like, imagine how loud this organ is. And even Gumshoe said they can hear it, like, across the street. You'd probably be deaf, no matter how good the music was. But aren't the chief's ears affected? He never listens to anyone anymore. He never listens to anyone anyways. That's beside the point. So this is Lana's desk. Lana's always been a meticulous cleaner. There's not even any dust on it. Looks like someone still keeps the cleaning it. Does Lana ever come back here? No. Chief Gant must keep it clean in memory of their partnership. They were the stuff legends are made of. Does he keep it in memory of her or in memory of the crime? Lana must have cleaned them out when she transferred over to the prosecutor's office. There's a small picture frame on the left. Hey, this is when Lana and I went to the theme park. Oh yeah, we can take a closer look at the picture. Oh, yeah, look in the back. In the back of the picture, you can see the vase. So that proves it. This was taken on that day 2 years ago. The day Joe Dark ran out of the questioning room and tried to kill Emma. Phoenix sus? Phoenix Wright, more like Phoenix sus. He what? Hi Navi, welcome in. We're elbow deep in this case, bro. It's a long story. Gonna have to watch the VOD. After receiving a award trophy, Mr. Marshall took the picture here. Then went along with Chief Gant to question Dark. I bet he never knew he'd be dead in a few hours. Gee, you think? Is there anything else here? Surely not. That's what the chief was reading before, wasn't it? You know, when he first came here? Yeah, it looks like the right side of the form was torn off. So Mr. Edgeworth's list really was the only half of the whole thing. Something else is bugging me more than that. Take a look at the back of the form, pal. The back? Yeah, we already saw that. I can't make it out. I'd better keep quiet about it for now. Why wouldn't you show that to her? I've been studying up on those files. There's nothing wrong with Mr. Edgeworth's presentation. To think people are accusing him of injustice. Gonna have to play the game, bro. Or just watch the VODs. Can't believe Lana Sky killed that guy. The culprit, Lana Sky, did the murder crazy talk about the murder caused by Lana Sky. It's not her, bro. I think there's something else going on here. Chief Gant is our focus is going toward Chief Gant now. As much as Lana keeps confessing to the crime, there's still a bunch of stuff we don't know. Chief Gant and Lana are hiding stuff from us. They're not telling us the whole story. I for one ain't buying it, pal. You're looking into the case for Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah. It was a pretty big deal while it was going on, you know. After all, a serial killer was on the loose. But Lana was pretty clear in her confession. She forged evidence in order to prove Joe Dark guilty. I don't think we're done yet. Oh wait, no, we have to go back to Mr. Edgeworth. Cause he has the other side. Right, please, I'm the prosecutor on this case. You don't expect me to sit here and discuss the case with you over a cup of tea? I'll pass on the tea, just tell me about the case. Mr. Wright, Mr. Edgeworth told you no in every stylish manner. Maybe if I just show him my best evidence, I can get some kind of reaction from him. give him some evidence. Okay, never mind. I don't think we're supposed to be here yet. I thought maybe... Wait. Wait, hold on. There's something I forgot about. Blood. I knew it. Forgot about the funny mechanic. Whoa! This area must have been covered in blood. Lana clearly did it. Who else could it possibly be? Miss Marshall? We should put him... I miss Marshall. We should put him back on the stand. Marshall's in prison now. He turned himself in. Because I mean, like, he openly admitted to, you know, tampering with evidence and stuff. You know, the whole thing that happened yesterday. With him impersonating an officer, assaulting an officer, etc., etc. He's a little quirky. It's okay. Edgeworth is prosecutor, but he's also but he's also very reasonable. Yo, Anxious, welcome in. Is this from that incident? It must be. When Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. 2 years had passed, so the reaction's kind of dull. So a murder really did take place here. There has to be more, right? Is that really it? There has to be something else we didn't examine. Would have looked at that. Already looked at that. Looks like someone drew some kind of sketch here. I can't make it out. I'd better keep it quiet for now. Why are your eyes looking... I better not forget this picture. It looks like the right side of the form has been torn off. take a look at the back of the photo, pal. We did. I think we've examined everything in this room. Investigated the organ. Look at that giant window. Makes you want to crash through and jump outside. This is the 15th floor. I know, I was just saying. Saying what? Ever since making detective, I've always dreamed about doing something like that. I've always dreamed about jumping out of a window. Note to self, Detective Gumshoe has a lot of dreams. As long as he doesn't going crashing through the window when he gets fired. Don't say that. No. There has to be something I missed. Really? Nothing? Just the one blood smear? Already checked that. Yeah, the statue's so sus, man. I would play Uma Musume summer camp theme on that organ. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, who the fuck has an organ in their... Who the fuck has a... Who else has an organ in their office if you're not like an evil person, you know? Is playing an organ like extremely similar to playing a piano, or is it like how different is it? Yeah. We can't show her anything, right? Yeah, she's not gonna answer anything. Maybe if I just show him my best evidence, I can get some reaction out of him. My best evidence. That has no meaning to me anymore. What do you mean anymore? That's who I got. That's who I was last year. What good is it to dwell on the past? He's asking me? Why can't he just accept graciously? Actually, something has been troubling me about the shield. Look. You notice anything different? Yeah, don't you remember the other shield in the core records? I guess I'd better present this other shield. Other shield. Yes, I went to that evidence day. I think that's nothing. He doesn't care about the jar. Sorry, let me scroll up a bit. The sun symbol on the floor was also known as searchable when... The sun symbol on the floor was also shown as searchable when you were wandering around with the marker. Oh shit, was it? Someone who has a lot of money. Playing the organ is like piano, but more things you have to watch out for. Oh, okay. I joined at the right time. That's my boy. Are you a big Edgeworth fan? Welcome in, Domo. Sorry. I saw something today that looked like this somewhere. Something that looked like that? Yeah, only different. Now, where was that? Okay, yeah, I think you're right. I think I missed something. Here. Detention center. Here. Office. Oh shit, you're right. Yeah. This mark looks like some kind of flower. Well, it is. It's designed after insignia of the prosecutor's badge. Prosecutor's badge? Yeah, like the one hanging from your collar. What? They have badges too? The design's supposed to portray the severity of the punishment system. Now that you mention it, it does look all pointy and kind of painful. But Mr. Edgeworth never wears a badge. That's because he's a sharp dresser. A badge like that wouldn't go too well with his outfit. So sharp dressers don't need to wear badges? I guess everyone just kind of lets it slide. I don't see how that's supposed to signify severe punishment. So maybe if I go back. The blue badger. Do you have it trademarked? Absolutely. It's cutting edge stuff. Very now. I showed this doll here to my daughter and she burst into tears. Don't show her the moving mock-up outside then. That'll give her nightmares. True. Also, something's been bothering me. It's been bothering me that the blue badger has a handprint on him. Okay, never mind. I guess it doesn't actually mean anything. I saw something today that looked like this somewhere. She's right. Something's amiss here. Maybe I should show Edgeworth that item. I guess I better present this other shield. It's bothering me that he's not even a badger. Bro is a jester at best. Straight up calling him a clown. Damn. Do you guys know what they're referring to? Apparently there was some kind of other item that looked like the shield somewhere. I'm not remembering anything like that. The photo with the trophy? Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. I think they mean the one in the picture, the one you got the Chinese story from. Yeah, this one. I'm pretty sure, did I not show that to him? Oh, I guess I didn't. I thought I did. I'm stupid. This picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Gant's office. Oh wait, no, this is where we got the... It's a little different than yours. Well, yeah, we already got this story. Yeah, we already got the story. I'm kind of stumped. I don't really know what else the game wants me to do. Sure, it has to be something in the... It has to be something in the detective's office, right? Something in here. Must be something I didn't read or something. I'll read this again. Prosecutor's badge. Like the one hanging from your collar. Wait, sorry, let me read that again. I don't see how that's supposed to signify severe punishment. Yeah, that doesn't seem to be anything relevant. I'm kind of stumped. You guys have any ideas? I feel like I've showed Edgeworth everything. They could be anything relevant. My only guess right now is showing the fingerprint detector thing Gumshoe to see. Oh shit, you're right. Yeah, that's what I was wondering about, because like we found the fingerprint thing in the safe, but they didn't give us an item for it. You're probably right. That probably is it. Assume we didn't click something or something. I'd like you to have a look at this. Oh, okay, yeah, I guess you were right. Good call. Thanks, Cocoa. Hey, I know what that is. So you want to take some fingerprints? That's a great idea, detective. All right, go to town. Sheesh. What are you doing? Why are you sticking out your hand like that? Go ahead, take my fingerprints. It's not your fingerprints we're here to take. Huh? Come on, this isn't the time for jokes. We're talking about that cloth you found in the safe. Oh, I knew that. The one that was the handprint, right? Jeez, where's your sense of humor? Okay, Mr. Wright, let's check for prints. Sprinkle the powder on the cloth. Like, why'd I have to show it to him? Why couldn't I just immediately do the prints, you know? Then once they've been... What are you, my mom? I don't have to be told a million times. All right, let's get on with this. Because he didn't let you take the cloth? Oh, true. Yeah, you're right. Gave it my best shot. These kinds of results won't be any good for matching prints, will it? But it doesn't look like we'll get any clear results from this print. Okay, let's try a different finger then. Okay, this one's pretty good. There we go. Okay, not Damon Gant. It's Emma. These are Emma's fingerprints. No. How can this be? What are Emma's fingerprints doing here? Hey, did you find a match? Whose fingerprints were they? Huh? Oh, it seems like the prints are too old. They weren't clear enough to get a match. Emma is sus. Oh, that's too bad. I thought they'd be Dark's prints. Psst. Hey you, over here. What's going on? What are that kid's prints doing inside the chief's safe? Don't ask me. Let's just keep this information from Emma for now. Yeah, maybe you should hold on to this. Well, was I any help? Of course. Thanks to your ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence. Now, that's not very kind, is it? In other words, if it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless. Isn't that right, you in the coat? Chief Gant! We didn't think you'd come back so soon. Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in signs. As I was taking to my meeting, I happened to look out the window and saw a stray dog run into a pole. Just then, I thought about a certain detective. You mean, me, sir? Now then, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you all to leave. Yes, sir. Sorry. Oh, you in the coat. Me, sir? Drop off your ID card on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore. But, sir... Now get out. Yes, sir. We'll be on our way too, then. Wait, you, the one with the spiky hair. Don't go yet. Me, sir? I'd like a word with you. But sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigator. You with the spiky hair, you're free to go. Mr. Wright? We're just gonna leave her there? Did you really just leave her there with this huge man that we've already deduced is hiding stuff? Okay, well, I hope she's fine. Look, pal, if I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. The chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had to go sneaking in there like that, didn't you? I thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired. Yeah, but if I knew it would be like this, I never would have said it. Now that I've seen the evidence Chief Gant was hiding in his office, I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. But why is she kept eerily silent about it all this time? Anyway, you listening to me? I'm gonna try and smooth things over with the chief again. Later, pal. Yeah, good luck with that. After that, I heard from Emma. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions. So she'll be busy for the rest of the day. I see. So the chief asked Emma to come in for some questioning. It's no use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. But I've already told you I can... What you've told me these last couple days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing. Really? I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said that I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman. You know, I think I finally figured it out. I know who it is who's lurking behind your words. Mia did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. It seems Edgeworth was right. Edgeworth? Once you've convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term he used, I believe. Now's my chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story. I mean, I don't think Phoenix is going to throw hands or anything. I mean, Phoenix is definitely not going to throw hands, that's for sure. But I mean, the way he did it was a bit suspicious. I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, yet there are no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not that you're unwilling to tell the truth, it's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual. What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say? So you think I'm protecting this person? Protecting? No. I think afraid of is more like it. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you into silence. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, who may I ask is this person you're speaking of? The one I'm supposed to be frightened of. What is this person's name? It's Damon Gant. Well, Miss Sky? Mr. Wright, you are addressing the chief prosecutor. Do not forget your place. I take it she's still not ready to spill the beans. My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about who you think you know? We were partners till 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective. Assuming he is respectable to tell, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes? His crimes? Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before the Board of Inquiry for what you did. Specifically hiding and forging evidence. Of course, these are serious offenses. Why is it though that Chief Gant's name was never mentioned? Chief Gant? Edgeworth didn't know about the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was me. I had access because I was second in command in the investigation. Yes, you, but also one other, Damon Gant. If you intend to accuse Damon Gant, you'll need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gant falsified evidence in that case. Is it the... It would be the... Yes, you seriously believe what you're saying, don't you? Now that's scary. Care to spend tonight in the cell next to mine? It's this, yeah. Hey yo, what the heck? Oh, it's the Fugi. Actually, what is that? Hold on. Oh, okay, I found it. It's the collab Fugi. I have the Fugi browser thing open. That was the group Fugi. Which I use for collabs and stuff. Everything's fine. It's just, you know, Fugi broke, I guess. Not cause for alarm. It's fine. I mean, I had the Fugi there for... I have the Fugi thing open, just in case. Just for those times, you know, when my phone dies and I need to use the Fugi instead. It's fine. I'll just it was the group Fugi, which I don't use. I don't use unless it's for collabs. So I just deleted it. He's dying. It's fine. Relax. The red square is gone. I can't hurt you anymore. I just found this in the safe in Chief's office. This jar piece and this cloth. Do you know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gann himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame for him? Touché, Mr. Wright. It's as you surmised. I cannot disobey the Chief's orders. Even if it means being found guilty for murder. Why not? Come now, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate. In the murder of Detective Goodman. Or perhaps it's to say follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate. Although I can't tell you the details, I can say that I was given an order that day. I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edwards' car. He'll never do a collab again. Yeah, and so what? You guys know how I am with collabs. They happen like twice a year, you know? That's right, fuck collabs, bro. Grr, I hate them. I just want to play by myself. Just as I suspected, despite what everyone believes, you were not the one who murdered Detective Goodman. Correct. I was trying to take the body off of Edgeworth's car. The trunk's lock was broken, and I discovered the murder weapon while inspecting the body. The murder weapon? You mean Edgeworth's knife? No. When I found the body, this knife was stuck in it. The knife from the SL9 incident, serial killer Joe Dark's knife. I couldn't just leave the knife in him, so I took it out and stabbed him with another knife. That would be Edgeworth's knife? That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand. And that's the reason for the bandage on your right hand? Yes. It seems that I got blood on the victim's shoe as well. And then she saw me just as I plunged the knife in. Miss Starr, huh? Oh. Why did you need to hide Joe Dark's knife so badly? It took a lot of work to finally close the Dark case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't ever want it to be opened again. My intent was to prevent that by whatever means possible. So, you hid Dark's knife? The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Dark case. If word got out, it would, which it would, the reports would have had a field day with it. So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it. In Edgeworth's exhaust pipe. Right. When I called my sister to tell her what happened and to ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler, you asked Emma? I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this. That would explain why Emma is so confident about Lana's innocence. Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day. A bad feeling? The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gant, the first thing I did was make a phone call. A phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall. To Marshall? Why on earth would you call him? The lead investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted the fact to be kept hidden, and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. Or at least, I thought I could trust him at that time. Yet, however, it seemed that after I'd spoke to him, he went off on an escapade of his own. Bro, look outside ruined me. Bro, she turned her back towards us and I thought a fight was about to start with a monster. No, this isn't that kind of game, bro. This isn't that kind of game. But I definitely feel you. Look outside has given me trust issues too. What a bastard game that was, huh? Not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands. He disguised himself as Detective Goodman and tried to steal the evidence. He already stolen the ID card, but it seems he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. After my phone call, any remaining doubts he had must have disappeared. So your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room? Oh. I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. But Lana, you've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow. Tomorrow's trial. There's only one way to drive off Lana's demons. I've got to get to the bottom of everything. Detective Goodman's real murderer. And what went down in the chief's office 2 years ago. Who is the real murderer? I feel like... Well, I guess we'll see. Like, we might think... It might be easy to say it was Detective Gant, but I think it's a bit more complicated than that. This is the defendant lobby, alright, but there's no defendant. I've been trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? And where's Emma for that matter? It almost seems as if... Something's been happening behind the scenes. Edgeworth. Knowing you already figured it out. Who the owner of the 777 number is, that is. Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. Looks like I'm not the only one who's figured it out. You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. If that number does belong to whom you suspect, there will be no doubt remaining. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything. True, not yet. In any event, once all doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, right, and Chief Prosecutor Skye will be found guilty. But she didn't do it! I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here, to hear what you have to say. This is the first time he's ever done something like this. Lana's hiding something, and the only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out of her. The truth? Everything goes back to the SL9 incident. Don't be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past. That depends on you. If she's found guilty, you'll lose your only chance to find out what really happened. I'll think about it. See you in court, Wright? Grim, what the fuck? Why did you kill Goodman? Don't look at me. For what? I'm the super reliable defense attorney, bro. I've never lost a single case. How could it possibly be me? Come on, use your head. If I'm ever gonna find out what Chief Gant has on her, it's now. Wouldn't that be a twist? It's right all along. What an incredible twist. More like Phoenix wrong. And they hit him with the line. Ugh, Kino. Hands above my head, Kino. Oh, whoops. Vine boom sound effects. 5 big booms. Let's go, it's the judge. Everyone's favorite character, most reliable. Definitely not geriatric judge. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Normally, this is where the prosecution puts forth its opening statement. But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make. Chief Gant. The J in geriatric stands for judge. Morning, folks. How's everyone doing? Hey, Ajit, been back to the pool yet? No, I've been drowning enough as it is in my work. Huh, that's a good one. Don't think I can top that. If you don't mind me asking, Chief, exactly what is this proposal of yours? Lana, that is to say, the defendant, has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. She wants to do what? Having heard what she intends to say, I feel we should grant her request. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble. Let me guess, she's gonna confess again. What's this all about, defendant? I'd just like to make one simple request, and I'll be finished. Well then, what is your request? Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial. Huh? I confess to all charges against me. On February 21st on this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. No, Lana! Oh my god. Objection! You can't! Your Honor, the defendant claim does not change the defense plea. In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services. But Lana! Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. The prosecution may lay direct evidence against me, but it has sufficiently proven its case through the testimony and circumstantial evidence. I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please. Well, the defendant certainly was right to the right to self-representation. Her request is legally valid, although this is an unprecedented situation. Indeed, it appears there is no further need to continue this trial, even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise. This can't be happening. It appears to be time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant. Objection! One moment, Your Honor. But, Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt. Any ruling to this stage would certainly be premature. Come on, Worthy. You understand this is I understand this is a difficult time for you. But why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut, I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gant. What? Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes. Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me to be. With this sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to me that some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. Some kind of deal, Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy. I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness. Oh? To whom? As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Skye. I request the court hears her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, I am exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to continue. I don't care what you think, Miss Skye. The exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it. Very well, the court will grant the prosecution's request. That's okay with you, right, Chief Gant? Worthy, you'll live to regret this. Mark my words. Miss Emma Skye, please take the stand. Looks like Ezra has decided to take the horse by the reins. I hate this man's fit, for real, for real. You mean, Chief Gant? Or do you mean, I assume you're talking about Chief Gant. Wright should quite honestly be like, fuck you then. He's like, you know what? Yeah, you're right. Just give me my money and I'm just gonna go home. Cause I did this whole ass case, you know, I did all this investigating, I gathered up all this evidence. And she's just like, actually I did it. I killed him, Your Honor. Just pack it up. Yeah, I'm totally cool with getting the death penalty. Just, you know, I did it. He said, and I quote, I don't care what you think. Vine boom sound effect. Owned. The Chief's fit. It's very bright. It's like, I don't know how I feel about like the orange suit. It's like, I guess it's a little bit tacky, I guess, yeah. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. My name's Emma Skye. My occupation? I'm Lana's little sister, and I want to be a scientific investigator. 2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Dark of the Joe Dark killings. Is this correct? Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about it, though. I'm sorry. But I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time. Mr. Edgeworth, please remember this trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. Is an incident that was resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant? Yes, it most certainly is. Well, okay then. He sure gave in fast. Now, please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. The trip to yesteryear has finally begun. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial. Are you sure about this? Yes. Okay. Oh, okay. I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me. But I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. It's a good thing you weren't harmed. I passed out. I don't remember much. That's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, What does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder? That will soon become apparent, Your Honor. You've got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Shows the trust in Edgeworth. Yeah, I guess that's true. I mean, we've been doing this shit for a while. A man? Yes, Joe Dark. He was a serial killer. Joe Dark was brought in on questioning on the day of the ceremony. We were desperate to get anything out of him that would lead to an arrest. When he saw his chance, he fled the room, right? Upon fleeing the room, Dark proceeded to take the elevator. He must have been in a panic because the elevator was going up. Then he ran to Sky and Gant's office. There's a lot of noise coming from outside, so I opened up the door to have a look. That's when I saw him. Neil Marshall rescued me. What was the prosecutor doing there? That day, there were two people present during the Dark questionings. Deputy Chief Damon Gant and Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Almost forgot about Gant. Neil Marshall had just received the King of Prosecutors Award. Young and dedicated, he went straight into questioning room after the ceremony. I assume that would also be where he first ran after Dark. When Dark grabbed me, I thought I was as good as dead. And that's when Prosecutor Marshall came running in? I don't remember exactly what happened then, but I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. Can you tell us about that? Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark. Just then, the lights went out. The lights? It was just about this time of year. There was a terrible storm going on and the lightning struck nearby. So the electricity went out? Wait a minute. If it was pitch black in that room, you shouldn't have been able to see anything, right? Right, but just as the lightning flashed again outside, that sudden flash left an unforgettable image in my mind. I see. I told the detective about what I saw then. The detective? Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case. Detective Bruce Goodman, the victim. Hear more. So you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago? Yes. That's what's so scary about this trial. And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw? Yes, but at the times the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture. Picture? Yes, I think she mentioned that before. Well, Mr. Wright, have you heard enough? Ask about the picture. This picture the witness drew. I believe it has very important meaning. But the list of evidence I had given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture. Witness, would you mind if you added this statement to your testimony? Yes, Your Honor. I drew a picture of the scene, but it seems I've lost it. That we have the picture. You drew a picture of the scene you witnessed, right? Yes, I wanted to do everything I could to help the investigation. I can still see it now, whenever I close my eyes. That's strange. I took over the case after Prosecutor Marshall died. Yet I never received any picture. Perhaps the witness is mistaken? But I did draw it, I swear. I'm not just imagining it. This picture that Emma drew, that reminds me. Guess I should check the evidence again. We have the picture, but before I do, I'm pretty confident we have it, but I'm gonna just save just in case. Yeah. Mr. Edgeworth, this little girl put all of her heart into drawing that picture. And yet you wouldn't insist on denying its existence? Huh? Hey, I'm not the bad guy. All I'm saying is that the prosecutor for the case, I wasn't handed such a picture. That may well be, but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold! This is the evidence list for the SL9 incident. Please turn it over, Your Honor. Turn it over? Oh, what is this? Gasp! You mean this picture, idiot? Why does bro remember the list from 2 years ago and can't remember what he ate for dinner that yesterday? You mean Edgeworth? A serial killer does tend to leave a mark on your brain, I would think. Yeah, that's true. Yes, what is that? Hey, that's it. That's the picture I drew. Indeed, two men appear to be wrestling here. What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list? Me? Only the prosecutor in charge should have access to that list. Huh? These lists, they're different from each other. What? It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These two lists fit together and to form one. You can see the marks here, where they were torn apart from each other. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago, only half of the evidence in that case ever reached you. What? What? Order, order! But, Miss Skye, why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list? Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor. Wait a minute. If this list was torn in half, then that means... Your Honor! Are you all right, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head. If the evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more of the drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list. Yes, that's quite conceivable. Mr. Edgeworth? It's possible. Let me see. Is something wrong? Oh, he mad! He's big-brained. Do you even have to ask? Sorry, Your Honor. There is indeed something on the back of my list. It's that thing. The Blue Badger. He did it. He killed them. That thing. That thing that was dancing in the evidence room. Clearly, this act of vandalism is a work of a certain chief of detectives. I guess he was out of scrap paper. Evidence list restored and updated. No fucking way, bro. I knew it was him the whole time. Very well, witness. Will you please testify about this picture you drew 2 years ago? Huh? Oh, yes, sir, Your Honor. What's wrong with Emma? She seemed to be thinking about something when she was looking at that picture. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were the shadows. After that, I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. To think a flash of lightning could burn such an image in your mind. Thanks to that, though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw. Well, I don't see any contradictions here. This clearly shows Joe Dark about to murder prosecutor Neil Marshall. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Yeah, there's not a lot there. We have to keep digging. Well, let's just question everything. You know, the usual. Did you draw this picture right after the incident? I think I drew it 2 or 3 days later. At first, I was in such a state of shock that I couldn't do anything. During that time, the investigation team was reorganized. Detective Goodman was placed in charge, under the direction of Damon Gant and Lana Skye. 2 or 3 days later, the memory should still have been fresh in her mind. Excuse me, witness. But can you please tell us why this picture is painted all black? So at the time, you didn't even know it was Mr. Marshall who had come to your rescue? No, I couldn't see him clearly. The lighting was so bright and I was knocked to the floor. You were knocked to the floor? Dark had a tight grip on me, but when Mr. Marshall jumped on him, I was knocked away. I turned around. And that's when the lightning flashed. Poor Emma. I'm just glad she wasn't hurt. What happened after the lightning flashed? Wait, what? After that, I must have fainted. You mean you didn't see the actual murder take place? No, I'm sorry. The flash of lightning only drove off the darkness for a split second. Not only that, but the trauma of the situation understandably caused the witness to faint. Do you really need to torture this girl any further? What? Hey, I'm not the bad guy here. Anyway, this picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. Sorry for asking so many times, but are you sure you drew exactly what you saw? Of course! This is the exact scene. It wasn't influenced in any way from your talks with the detective? Are you insinuating we somehow manipulated her memory, Mr. Wright? No, of course not. Better watch out, or he might find a way to cut my salary. I drew this picture before I heard anything from the detectives. So I don't think anyone's story would have influenced me. Mr. Wright, is there something that's bothering you about this picture? Huh? Oh, well, that's strange. She claims it's exactly the scene that she was imprinted in her mind, and yet, there's clearly a contradiction here. Yeah, it's weird, right? The contradiction is the weapon, right? Because if it was a knife, why is it looks more like a ruler or something. It's like it's square. Wait. Evidence from a past case from Edgeworth brought back to his office by Gant's request. No, I think it's the screwdriver. Look at because it's flat. If it was a knife, there'd be no reason for her to draw it. Like, if it were a knife, she would draw it with like a point, right? I'm gonna save just in case, but I think I'm onto something. That's strange. And yeah, there's clearly a contradiction here. Yeah, the only thing it can be is the... Hold on. Wait, no, it's the weapon, right? Never mind, it's the weapon. Because it's the broken blade. Right? Your Honor, what do you think about the witness statement? I'm not sure I follow. Oh, wait, I'm stupid. I used the wrong thing. It was the... Wait, was it? Hold on. Maybe? This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. Broken tip was found in the victim's body. Oh, no, that's not it. It's not the screwdriver. No, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. What else could it be? I feel like it's the screwdriver. It's not, though. The trophy, maybe? Like, what else could the contradiction be? The only thing that sticks out is the weapon. Right. No, I'm getting cooked. What does the game want from me? And yet, there's clearly a contradiction here. I'm actually not sure. Just knocked on the floor. If it's not this, then what is it? If it's not the screwdriver or the switchblade, what the heck is it? Is it the photo? Wait. Maybe? But what's the... So I have been really sus about the very pointy, sharp object in the picture. It's not the screwdriver. Maybe it is the picture. Is it finally time to bust out the... Something's not... Let me read through this stuff first. Blood traces. Wait, no, it's this, right? Stabbed in the back, died from puncture, heart, knife tip was found. Yeah, I knew it. Okay, yeah. It was the knife broke off inside the victim. Hate to be the bearer of bad news, but so I was... We had the right idea with the knife. It was just I forgot there was another piece of evidence that related to the broken knife. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction. What? But I still remember just like it was yesterday. Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out this contradiction to us. What part of this picture contradicts the It's this thing. The contradiction, of course, lies here. Take a look at the knife the man is holding. If you look closely, you can see the tip is broken. Even I don't have to look that closely to see that, Mr. Wright. But Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the murder weapon? Its tip is broken too. If I recall, the tip of the broken knife was found broken off in the victim's body. It was the conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Dark was the murderer. I'm afraid it's not that simple, Emma. And where, pray tell, could you possibly see the problem? It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. If the victim were only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not be broken. Ah, what's the meaning of this? Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand. Sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it were broken beforehand, it couldn't have possibly wound up in there. That's right. But what does that mean? The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation if the witness' memory is mistaken. That's why I asked her so many times if she was sure she remembered correctly. I believe you were annoyed at the time, but she was sure she remembered correctly. But there's no other way to explain this inconsistency. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There's another explanation. Have you forgotten already about a little something called falsified evidence? You're treading on thin ice, Wright. All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. You can't deny the possibility. Yeah, that's right. Are you saying the investigation really was corrupted? Your Honor, please allow me to once again go over the events that took place on the day of the murder. The police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day. After receiving King of the Prosecutors Award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark along with Damon Gant. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Dark. It is my belief that somewhere in the story lies a lie. I'm not lying. The man really was holding a broken knife. If that's true, then there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. There must have been another broken knife. What are the chances of there being two broken knives? Another broken knife beside Joe Dark's. Could there have been one? I don't think so. I don't think there is, but I'm gonna save just in case. Emma's mistaken. Broken knives don't just grow on trees. There's no way there's another one. Well, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, I believe the witness must be mistaken. I knew it. You really don't believe me. The flash of lightning burned an unforgettable image in her mind. One that's been torturing her ever since. There's no way Emma could be mistaken. If the witness is this adamant about the accuracy of what she saw, it can't just be explained away by simply observational error. Mr. Wright, in that instance, Emma really did see a broken knife. Oh, so it didn't matter what I choose. I assume then that you have some information about this other broken knife. If so, please feel free to enlighten us. The murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder. There's only one way. Take a look at this. There's the... Wait, the only other thing that was broken is the vase. Right? If anything's broken here, it's you. Huh? Broken knife. Here's the real murder weapon. Is this the screwdriver? But it's not broken. It's not that either. Because we still haven't figured out why Detective Gant asked... Wait. 2 years ago, the halberd was removed at Gant's request, given its current form. Wait, is that... That's... But, like, this is a much different murder weapon. Like, the shape's not even close. Surely this is a bit of a stretch too, right? The murder weapon, usually in Edward's toolbox, traces of victim's blood, no prints. No, no, there's no way. That's stupid. I'm fucking... Here's the real murder weapon. What? Wouldn't be the picture, right? Goodman's autopsy report. Stabbed in the back, died from punctured heart and lung. A knife tip was in the wound. I'm just gonna... Yeah, we died. Okay. Two broken knives? Like, where is this coming from? I'm so fucking confused. What do you mean there's two broken knives? This feels like an ass pull, man. I still think it's the trophy. But we used the trophy. Unless it's like the picture. This time it's the photo? Maybe it is the photo. The witness is adamant about the accuracy of what she saw. It can't be explained by just observational error. So the only other pointy thing I can think of is the knight armor in the... It's this, right? It is. It actually is. The answer lies in the past. 2 years in the past. Right inside this picture. This is a picture of the award ceremony. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? It's the broken murder weapon. Notice the award Prosecutor Marshall is holding? You're not serious. That's a... How did you impale someone with that? What do you... That's a broken knife. As we earlier concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was all in likelihood from this award. I have to look at that shit again, hold on. You can't be serious. Neil Marshall was awarded King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given this broken shield and knife. When he chased after Dark, he pulled out his knife. He pulled out this knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation. But that can't be. Oh, and why not, Mr. Edgeworth? Because if the King of Prosecutors knife... If the King of Prosecutors award knife was a murder weapon, then the murderer and the victim would be reversed. What do you mean? I mean... This man raising the knife would be Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh. Oh! Thank God I was right. I did not expect, like, because it looks like it's like a statue. Like, how would you stab? Like, it doesn't look sharp enough to impale someone. Like, that was almost an L, almost. Definitely didn't save scum or anything. But the prosecutor was the one who actually died. That's true. What's going on here? See what I mean? Like, Phoenix Wright doesn't even, like, understand what he's proving. It seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions. Hold it. Wait, I remember now. I remember everything. Witness? Mr. Edgeworth. What is it? Could you show me your evidence list again, please? His list? The one that... with the picture scribbled on the back? I knew it. This picture. I'm the one who drew it. What? You drew that? That's right. The list wasn't torn in half at the time I drew this picture. All this time I've been trying so hard to forget. I must have locked this part deep inside me. Perhaps it would be best if we added this to the witness's testimony. Would you please tell us what you witnessed, what you recall, Miss Sky? Yes, Your Honor. First the knife mix-up, and now the blue badger? This should be interesting. When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed towards both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then, there was another flash of lightning. That's when I saw it. The blue badger. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. You're joking. This is certainly most unusual. Try impossible. The chief of detectives hadn't even designed him until this year. That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago. Yes, well, the defense may now... Stop, please! Please don't pursue this any further. Lana, what's the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair. But you can't do this. I've already confessed to the crime. Why can't you just leave it at that? Chief Prosecutor Sky, we've already come this far. It's too late to turn back now. Silence! The defense will now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff, please detain the defendant. Seems we're finally getting to the core of the matter. Lana, you can't do that shit. Back down. When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed towards both of them. Why would you do something so dangerous? What else could I have done? He was about to stab Mr. Marshall. She seems convinced that Dark was the one holding the knife. But as we've just theorized, Mr. Marshall was the one holding the knife. Well, I didn't know at the time. When that Dark guy knocked me down, all I could think was, I've gotta help that other person. What do you mean you think? It all happened so fast, and I was in shock. I don't remember anything clearly. When I did, it's all kind of a blur. Miss Sky was almost killed before she was witness to the murder about to take place. With so much happening in a matter of seconds, a little disorientation is only natural. I saw the man about to stab the other person, so I thought who I thought was Mr. Marshall. I knew I had to stop the man with the knife. What you did was very brave, young girl, so what happened next? Wait. So, is it saying what I think it's saying? Is it implying that Emma mistook Marshall for somebody else? And then she ended up actually saving Joe Dark and not Marshall? Are you sure about this? Of course. See, I even drew a picture of it. I even drew a picture of him here. But it was the chief of detectives who thought up this hideous beast. And that was just this year. The blue badger didn't exist 2 years ago. This is all quite variable. I know it sounds strange. I was surprised too when I saw him at the police department. I had this nagging feeling that I'd seen him somewhere before. Now I finally remember. Oh brother, just when you thought that thing had caused enough commotion. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. His shadow? So you mean you didn't actually see his face while he was with his winning smile and all? That's right, but I still remember it. He had 3 creepy horns. This is pointless. That thing couldn't have possibly existed 2 years ago. The witness must be mistaken. That may well be. But what's important is what caused her to think she saw what she did. Oh? And I suppose you have an explanation? If so, then by all means, please tell us what this shadow really was. What was it Emma saw when that lightning flashed? Who is this blue badger really? I have to save, like... Wait. No. Bailiff, whack his pee-pee. Could it? Now hear me out. Could it? Could she have mistaken the vase for the badger? 3 horns. It's like the only thing I have. I just might know. The blue badger hadn't even been dreamt up when Emma drew this picture. Yet she certainly saw its shadow. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the defense's belief that on that fateful day 2 years ago, there indeed was something that looked similar to the blue badger. Something that is now sitting in this very room. Mr. Wright. In this room? Very well, Mr. Wright. What is it that the witness saw in this instance? It has to be the vase, right? Because the vase is also... It's in the... Wait, but it's upside down. Hold on. If it's not the vase, we're cooked. I have no idea. It was. The mysterious blue badger was in fact this. But that's... what exactly is that? I believe it's some sort of jar. But, Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like the blue badger. Indeed it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain jar. However, what if we were to change the viewpoint? Our viewpoint? We've got to show them the correct angle. Hold on. What about like this? Oh god. Oh, okay, there we go. Thank God. Wait, no, it has to be like... This isn't right. I've got to make it look more like the badger. Allow me to remind the defense that in cases hinges on this witness drawing. If Mr. Wright can't match the shape of the witness drew, we cannot accept his claim. The right angle. Maybe I should rotate it vertically a bit more, or horizontally. This is such fucking baloney. Can't believe this is happening right now. Is it just like this? This is such a fucking stretch, bro. Like, are you joking? You can't be serious. Wait, no. No, that's not it. Is this part at the back by any means important? It has to be like that. Okay. We found the right pixel, bros. We found the right frame. Well, is that a miracle or what? No way. No one can possibly deny this jar resembles the Blue Badger. I can't believe this shit, man. No, it can't be. The defense has proven its claim. The mysterious Blue Badger witness on that day of the crime was actually this. Although we all enjoyed Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. What's your point? What do you mean? So that badger thing was just actually a jar. That doesn't change anything. Nuh-uh. I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, this changes everything. Indeed? Very well then, please tell us. What's the what difference now that we know the witness saw this jar? The location. Well, it's not the location because we know it was in the office. The murder weapon or the murderer. It's the murder weapon, right? Allow me to take these in turn. At the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar. At a very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright. Yes, well, knowing this, where could she have seen this jar? Where? The location of the jar is shown in the picture taken on the day of the crime. It's on a shelf in the office of Damon Gant. But the body was found lying near Lena Sky's desk. The witness testified herself. Yes, and it is these two facts that reveal what actually transpired. You see, the struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lena Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room, in Chief Gant's office. Are you implying the murderer moved the victim's body? From Damon Gant's office to Lena Sky's office? Yes. Why would he do that? There's no reason. Exactly. If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason. Do you know what that reason was, Mr. Wright? I finally figured it out. So this is why Lena tried to stop the trial. It's too late to quit now, though. Please recall the witness's testimony. She said she knocked away the man who was holding the knife. So in the next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have sent this jar flying? That would have to have been the impact the man made when he was knocked to the wall. Ladies and gentlemen, If I may draw your attention to the picture once more. If the man was knocked in the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on, that would have hit. Ah! The suit of armor! Holding a very sharp and dangerous looking weapon. Yes. And since the man who was knocked to the floor was carrying a broken knife, he would have to have been Neil Marshall wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy. No. Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking. Yes. There's another possibility of what actually transpired in that room. Another possibility? Of course the perpetrator would have had no idea, but nevertheless, I don't know if I can go through with this. Mr. Wright, what's the matter? If events took place as the defense theorize, then the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming the man Emma Skye knocked away was actually Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh. Emma killed Marshall. It was her. I mean, on accident, but still, it was her. You mean Mr. Marshall died because of me? No! That's why Lana had to stop the trial. She's protecting her sister, yeah. I never imagined her testimony would lead to this. So it was the witness who took the victim's life, and then proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented. What are you saying? I'm sorry, Miss Skye, but given the circumstances, Joe Dark murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? How dare you try to pin the crime on her? Imagine that coming from you. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep everyone else from finding out about what Emma did, wasn't it? I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have any belief in your own insane allegations, I'm afraid you're going to have proof. Tell me. Do you have conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall? Evidence? I'm willing to bet you don't. Yes, it certainly would be difficult to prove this with evidence. If we don't have evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony. I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead. We certainly can't get dead people to testify. This has all been a wild goose chase from the beginning. Touché, Miss Skye. Of course. That only leaves us with one possibility. You mean there's still another possibility? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? I mean the possibility that the victim has left us a message. For better or for worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life. In one manner or another. That's impossible. Well, Mr. Wright, this is the only possibility left to you. Let me save really quick. Rich coming from you, Lana. Edgeworth's the menace. It's true though. It's like she forged the evidence, bro. Like, you have to understand why he's so resentful of her. It's because the whole reason that people like gave him shit for 2 years is because she forged the evidence and then put him in charge of the case, right? So it's his fault. It's her fault. that people hated him so much for 2 years. A message from the deceased. Does such a message exist? I've got to think back to the court record. The real murderer's name that the victim may have left behind. There was something written on the vase, remember? Dark stains must be in blood traces from the incident 2 years ago. The only fragments found was still lies remaining on it. Found in Chief Gant's office safe. Evidence for something, but what? Bears Emma Sky's prints. It's this, right? This message from the deceased is already in our possession. Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to prove my sister a murderer? Do not be mistaken, Miss Sky. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There's only one thing we seek, the truth. No matter how painful it may be. Now then, Mr. Wright, please show us the piece of evidence that conveys a message from the deceased. Found in Chief Gant's safe, evidence for something, but what? Bears it has to be this, right? This is the message from the deceased. Right. Oh, okay, that wasn't it. It's on, is it the vase? Because there is a message written on the vase. Yeah, I knew it. This is the message left by the deceased. This is that blue badger from before, right? Oh, is he going to just speak the killer's name? If that thing could, I'm sure it would. Looks like everyone's forgotten this is just a jar. A message was left here, on the surface of the vase, so I had it right originally. It's just like, I was a bit confused because it doesn't like say Emma on it, which I guess that would be too telling. What do you mean? If you look closely, you can see a faint trail of blood on this jar. It looks like someone wiped the blood away. Yes, but notice, for some reason the blood on some of the fragments was not wiped away. Yes, there is a line here, drawn in blood. So what you're saying is these dots were once lines. Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used the few precious moments left to him to leave behind a message. One that someone apparently wiped away. But blood must have seeped into the jar where the lines changed directions. Precisely so. All we need to do is connect these lines, and the victim's message will become apparent. No. Mr. Wright, what kind of message did the victim leave for us? Your Honor, I believe these bloodstains will reveal the answer. They're gonna make me play Connect the Dot, bro. In fact, this is what you were specifically paying me for. What's the thing? She never told us to. We did have to like convince her. Wait. Can I like rotate it? I need a break. I need a break. We're about to hit the we're about to hit the 4-hour mark. I need to go refill my water. I need to go take a piss. I need to just take all this in. In the meantime, you guys can take a screenshot of this. Take a screenshot of this image and try and write it yourself. You know, maybe you can solve the mystery. And if you do, make sure you post a picture in the Discord so I can review your. He's leaving us homework. That's right. Earn your keep around here, okay? You guys are slacking all the time. Just coming in here, just chatting. Time to do some work, Okay, yeah, ad is about to start. I'll be right back. Hey yo, what the hell going on in here? Monkey spin, monkey spin, monkey spin. Thank you for the snail. Thank you for the snail drawing, Cocoa. Oh my god, hi Grim. Okay, now to actually do this, how the fuck they want me to do this? Maybe it's from this way? No, right? Like, could they let me rotate it? Okay, I think I'm overthinking it. I just have to spell, like, I'm pretty sure I just have to spell Emma or something. Oh, I see it. I'm fucking stupid. No, it's like, I'm so fucking stupid. Take that! What if the snail worked though? Wouldn't that have been epic? It's a defense attorney's duty to prove their client's innocence. That's why all I've been thinking about is saving Lana. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this. Emma. So this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind. Of all people. She may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life was Emma Skye. The real killer was Snail. It's my finest work. I was just about to post mine in the Discord spoilered since I played it. Okay, yeah. Just kidding. I knew the whole time, actually. I just was just being stupid for content. Seaworthy? Can't say I didn't warn you. Chief Gant. Do you understand the implications of what you've done? What? What are you talking about? To 2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in the case, were you not? Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. Not only that, but you used forged evidence to ensure his conviction. But Joe Dark really was the serial murderer. That's undeniable. I'm afraid that's not important. Didn't you know? We aren't defenders of justice. What? We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter. Even if there wasn't any cover-up or evidence forgery, ultimately the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. He's trying to pin everything on Edgeworth. Despite what anyone may say, this fact cannot be denied. What's going on in the prosecutor's office? It might have sent an innocent man to his death. How can he just stand there like it wasn't his fault? Order! 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 Wait, so like, this has nothing to do with the detective's death? No, this is like, we're trying to figure out what happened in this case, because it's going to help, it's supposedly going to help with the current case. We're trying to link this case that happened 2 years ago to the case we're doing now, is like what's going on. Wait, let's just hold it right there. Dark was not innocent. Yeah, Gan is definitely like, he's trying to pin everything on Edgeworth. The gavel's pounding fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess. Where the trial is headed, no one knows. Yeah, he's trying to pin everything on Edgeworth and Sky, which just makes him look more sus than anything. Yeah, what an asshole. Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you in trouble. Don't worry about it. This is my problem, not yours. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. That's like twice that's happened. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run around while on duty. To top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. I take it Lana's having you run errands again? Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Here. She asked me to give you this to you if there was a break in today's trial. Evidence law. Edgeworth was talking about this just the other day. You must know the two rules of evidence law. 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Is that right, Mr. Wright? Seems so. You could at least study some evidence law, really. Guess we're studying. The chief prosecutor also wanted me to give you a message. A message? She said, if you're planning to take him on, you're gonna need this book. Him. I guess I'll need to give this book a thorough read. From Miss Sky explains the two rules of evidence law. Doesn't look like that book will do you any good now, though. All that's left now is Chief Prosecutor's sentence. That's where you're wrong, Detective. Huh? Haven't you figured it out yet? Why, I'm still sitting in that prosecutor's seat, despite all these allegations being thrown at me. Mr. Edgeworth. The real trial today hasn't begun yet. What? What else is left to do? Your credibility's been all but ruined with this forged evidence you were unaware of. Emma Skye found out she unwittingly caused a man's death. And now, you're telling me you want to do more? You gotta be kidding me, pal. You're missing the point, Detective. Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman. She merely stuck a knife into his dead body. That means the real killer is still out there. What? And we're going to expose him, no matter what it takes. This case has hurt too many people. It's time to bring it to an end. Gumshoe, it's called having a job. You can't say that, okay? He got fired, bro. Way to kick sand in his face while he's down. Technically, Gumshoe got fired, so I would also be mad. Yeah, bro became like a, his job became like making coffee, filing reports, like all like the boring. They basically demoted him to like a guy that sits in a cubicle all day. He's fine. He's not doing anything anyway. What do you mean, bro? Thank God he didn't get like fired altogether, because if he didn't, we wouldn't have a way of getting into Chief Gant's office and getting all that evidence. If we didn't know anyone on the inside, like we do with Detective Gumshoe, we'd be fucked, man. Him doing errands for us is the most of the outdoors he gets to see in the working hours. It's true. They reference that a lot. It's like he's always like, he doesn't want to be stuck inside the detective agency, right? He saved our, as clueless as he is, there's been so many cases where he's saved our ass. Like, remember the case with the movie set one, when the director lady like summoned the mob. Like, she basically got all her goons, and they were about to, I mean, it was implied they were about to like kill us. But Detective Gumshoe was on the other side of the door listening the whole time, and he broke in and he saved us. And then this time, you know, he let us use his card to get into Chief Gant's office, even though he knew that if Chief Gant found out about it, he'd get fired. And he did find out about it. He caught us in the act, right? It was crazy to think about, because like he's still doing work for Prosecutor Skye. So he's not fired yet. He still has a position, which is crazy. But yeah, he comes in clutch, man. Gummathy Shusen, yeah, he's our boy. He's the GOAT. I won't take any slander against him. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. The inquiry committee is planned to impose harsh penalties for your actions. Thank you for the news, Your Honor. Yes, well, normally this is where the prosecution calls forth the witness. But, this isn't easy to say. You see, there is some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have, struck a bargain. You think I may have manipulated the witnesses? I didn't say that. It's just, you see, everyone's been talking, and, I hate the judge so much. He's so spineless. Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution. A solution? That being the case, the prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses. What? But there's no precedent for for what you're proposing. Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. It would prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witnesses. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? Unbelievable. Others have found a way to continue the trial. Very well. The defense accepts the prosecution's proposal. Then it's settled. The defense may now call forth the next witness. Mr. Wright, you do realize this is your last chance. If you call the wrong witness, this trial is as good as over. The defense calls... Oh my god. The time's finally come to bring out the real murderer. It's him, right? Yeah. Damon Gant. The defense calls Damon Gant to the stand. Damon Gant? What does he have to do with anything? As the defendant's partner 2 years ago, Mr. Gant has first-hand knowledge of the crime. I feel we should hear what he has to say about it. As luck would have it, he should still be in the courthouse. He would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor? True. All right. Bailiff, please escort Mr. Gant to the stand. I don't agree with that assessment, but okay, Edgeworth. Witness, please state your name and occupation. What is this, some kind of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch. Your name and occupation, sir. Worthy, are you sure you want to do this? Your name and occupation! So, you want to play hardball, eh? Please, Mr. Gant. Fine. The name's Damon Gant. I'm the acting chief of police. Now then, Chief Gant, the court requests to hear your testimony. Oh, righto. What's with a grim face? First, let's clear up this SL9 incident. Oh, you mean that time when Lana's sister murdered the prosecutor? Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already. There's still some things unaccounted for. Oh? Like what? Like the role you played in all this. Son, either you're very brave or very foolish. You are aware of course, that a police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Sure, take my testimony for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to. What? Is that true? I'm afraid so. The chief of police has the right to refuse to testify. Of course, such an action carries with it certain risks. Don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trial. That is not true. There's no way that's true. But then again, this is based on the Japanese court system. It's not the American court system. So for all I know about Japanese court law, this could be correct. But that seems stupid as hell. Because that would mean oh yeah, the chief of police, he can just, kill anyone and then well, I don't have to talk about it. I didn't kill anybody. The what face, bro? The face he makes, that image of what's his name? What's that wrestler's name? Kurt Angle? Where he's doing the face he makes? That is true, and it is bullshit. It is, so that is how Japanese court works? That's crazy. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you. Very well. The witness may now begin his testimony. That's insane, man. As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. Damn, I guess I gotta become a Japanese chief of police so I can just kill people and then not have to talk about it. You need to be born in Japan. Damn. You didn't get the spawn. You didn't get the right spawn, bro. Sorry. Is that when Dark was arrested? Him? He was lying on the floor unconscious. When Emma sent Neil flying, it seems Dark bumped his head. I see. Everything seems pretty clear-cut. If the police chief has the right to refuse to testify, then I'd better hit him hard and fast. We slipped up. So the two of you ran immediately after him, right? That's right, but Dark made it to the elevator first. So Neil and I split up. He went upstairs and I went downstairs. I guess you could say he got lucky. What's this about power outage? Oh, that. The elevator stopped all of a sudden. I got the shock of my life. Well, probably not as shocked as Neil was when that knife went into his heart, though. That's not funny. When I went into my office, I found Lana there. Give Victor mods? No. Could you tell us what you saw? It was a shocking sight. Neil and the serial killer were lying in a heap on the floor, all tangled together. Dark was also lying collapsed on the floor. Yes, apparently he hit his head and was knocked out. Next to them were those two poor girls, Lana and Emma. Lana was cradling Emma in her arms. Looking back at it now, she must have already known what her sister had done. What does that mean, arranged? How can you say that? Because of the victim's body. It has already been moved. So that means... You found the body near Lana Sky's desk? That's right. I think you said earlier, it was my suit of armor that really stabbed the prosecutor? Yes. Anyway. So you're saying that the forgery had already taken place by the time you arrived at your office? That's exactly what I'm saying. I can understand how Lana must have felt. But moving a body and hiding evidence are inexcusable no matter what the circumstances. Is that how it really went down? Staring at the witness won't do you any good, Mr. Wright. If you're going to stare at anything, you'd be better off staring at the court record. Worthy, always the smooth talker. But which piece of evidence ties Gant to the forgery? Lana did admit to forging evidence, but that can't be the whole truth. Somehow I've got to link Gant to the incident. Hold on. So remember that piece of evidence? She gave us this book. Rules for submitting evidence. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Unregistered evidence present must be relevant to the case or the case on trial. As I recall, a ceremony was held at the police department that day. Yes, that's right. I guess you could say I'm a workaholic. After winning his award, Anil was all fired up too. That's probably what spooked Dark and made him run away like that. Was the defendant Lana Skye also present in the room? I don't quite remember. At the very least, she wasn't there when Dark ran for it. Oh yeah, we already read that. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. So, Lana gave us this book, right? And this one indicates no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. So I think what they're trying to imply is that I'm going to have to use this at some point. But we found this in your safe, buddy. If you really had nothing to do with the forgery, then how do you explain this? What's this? And what's that on it? A handprint? Chief Gant, your explanation, please. I don't know. You tell me, son. Huh? My dear Righto, don't you know the second rule of evidence law? Uh-oh, not this again. Evidence law. Rule 2. Unregistered evidence. Presented must be relevant to the case on trial. Tell me how this rag is relevant to this trial. It appears the defense was not prepared. Guess it's too early to use this piece of evidence. Please accept my profound apologies, Chief. Would you mind giving the defense another chance? Well, okay, I'll do it just this once, but only because you asked, Edgy. Thank you. I assure you the defense is terribly sorry. Ha ha ha. That wasn't it? What do you mean that wasn't it? So I think I have to present them with the first rule of evidence law, which is no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Which means if there was falsified evidence, that means that he would have to know about it. Wait. But that can't be the whole truth. Somehow I've got to link Gant to the incident. You have to look. Yeah, we have to look at our evidence. Hold on. Prime photo. Oh, it's this, right? Because this proves that he was in the evidence room. So I keep jumping the gun. Evidence from a past case of Ezrath brought back to his office by Gant's request. I don't think it's that. That's the evidence room. Half of this list was found in Gant's desk. No, it's this. Yeah, it's this. This was in his office. This was in his it really is like they say. You just read your evidence, bro, and like everything becomes clear. I really should listen. You claim you had nothing to do with the forgery, but I'm afraid that claim you cannot back up. Explain yourself. Several pieces of evidence were found in your office. Take this list, for example. That's the list Emma Skye drew her picture on. This was discovered in your desk. Not only that, but a piece of this jar that was sitting in your office was found inside your safe. It was found where? You see, Chief Gant, these articles of evidence uncovered in your office are both concrete proof that you played a part in the illegal investigation. Chief Gant, what is the meaning of this? Oh. Here's a defense attorney who may even rival Worthy. So you admit to it then? That you were involved in the forgery? Who, me? Or do you mean you? Me? Why would I have anything to do with that? Well, you were the one who snuck into my office when you found this evidence. Prosecutors aren't the only one capable of forging evidence, you know. Defense attorneys can do it too. Isn't that right, Righto? However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation. Worthy, my boy? Not even detectives are exempt from the law. Rest assured, Dick will receive his due punishment. What? If Detective Gumshoe's salary drops any further, he'll end up paying to work. Yes, well, in light of the detective's presence, please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence found in your office and the relation to the forgery that took place on the crime scene. My. Kids these days no longer know how to put two and two together. Let's see. What was it now? A jar fragment and a list? For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. If you were found after Dark was convicted, then they're worthless. There's no reason I'd participate in a forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? When investigating the crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe protocol. You do understand that I'm chief of police, right? There will be consequences. Oh. Indeed, I believe I will press charges, so you won't make the same mistake again. My apologies, Chief, but would you mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Today is, well, you know. All right, LG. In return, though. I know. That place, right? Huh? What are these guys? Telepathic? They're bros, I guess. For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. I'd appreciate it if you'd stop making these ridiculous accusations. Yes, you do have a point. You wouldn't have the guts to do something like that. What? I'll have you know, back in my day, I once broke into a cattle ranch and tipped... But Mr. Wright, what are you saying? Anyway, you can't prove you didn't carry in the evidence, can you? If you have proof to the contrary, you're going to need it later. Later? What are you talking about? What else? I'm talking about when Wright prints are found. Yes, if they're found inside my safe, that would prove his investigation was illegal. I've never faced anyone as slimy as this guy. What do you mean by that? This is all purely hypothetical, of course. But suppose I did place those items in my safe. Such an act wouldn't necessarily constitute forgery. If concealing evidence found at a crime scene isn't forgery, I'm not through speaking yet, Righto. It all depends on when the evidence was discovered. If they were found after Dark was convicted, then they're worthless. Are you saying this jar fragment wasn't discovered in the initial investigation? It would appear not. After all, it wasn't listed in the evidence list. For all I know, you could have suddenly materialized the day after Dark was sentenced. Oh, and wouldn't that be convenient? Right. The chief is talking about a possibility, so long as you can't rule that out. Your remarks, however, how clever they may be, will only succeed in wasting time. Tell me something I don't know. Come now, Righto. Think about it. There's no reason I'd participate in forgery. How can you look me in the eye and say that? Because I'm innocent. Remember? Who was it that murdered Neil? I'm not sure I care for the word murder here. But in the end, the person responsible for Miss Marshall's unfortunate demise was Emma Skye. Well, now do you see it? Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. Really, Chief Gant? At the very least, there is one very large benefit you've reaped from all this. Oh? I wasn't aware. What is this benefit? That would of course be the position you have, Chief of Police. Oh! The resolution of the SL9 incident secured your promotion to Chief. That in itself is a sufficient motive. Oh, that's a good one. Do you really think I'm that incompetent? What do you mean? Even without that case, I was already in line to become next chief. The resolution of SL9 merely sped up the inevitable a little. Is that true, Edgeworth? Yes. He was going to be made chief anyways. Be careful when pointing that finger, or you might wind up being the one pointed at. So that means there's only one possible motive for you to commit forgery. If you didn't do it for yourself, then you did it for someone else. Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There are only 3 people I look out for. Me, myself, and I. There. It's out in the open now. Udgy, would you mind if I change my testimony a little? By all means, please do. I wouldn't be anyone's accomplice if there was nothing in it for me. Nothing in it for you? Sorry, but the only person I truly care about is yours truly. That girl, Lana's little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, you'd better think again. You're right. You don't feel sorry for anyone. Be tough on crime and tough on people. That's how I was raised. You seem to be lax enough on yourself, though. That's a good one, Worthy. Could there have been something in it for him? Given his selfishness, would he have helped someone else? I mean, we know who the accomplice was. It was Lana. It's the only person it could have been. True, you might not help out anyone for their sake. But if it would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone. Mr. Wright, it appears you're positively determined to portray the chief. Yeah, get his ass, Edgeworth. As a nice man who likes to lend people a hand. That's not what I mean. Very well then. Who is this person you believe helped Chief Gant? It was Lana. It's the only other person it could have been. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye, the defendant? I believe it's quite obvious in light of the circumstance. Emma Skye fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her own sister, Lana? And as for Chief Gant, he would also have a reason to help Lana if she asked him to. That reason, of course, is self-profit. Self-profit? What do you mean? After the SL9 incident was resolved, Lana Skye was appointed chief prosecutor at the prosecutor's office. The person who arranged this job was you, Chief Gant. But how would he profit from all of this? He would be able to use Chief Prosecutor as his puppet. Essentially, he would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations. Do you mean to tell me that, despite the chief's formidable appearance, he plays with puppets? Oh, wait. You must mean a puppet, as in someone forced to do his bidding, right? Admit it, Chief. You assisted Lana Skye in forging evidence. Your motive to appoint her as chief prosecutor so you could control her. Right, my boy. You have quite the imagination. Let me ask you something. Do you have any proof of this? That I controlled Lana? For example, is Lana testifying that I've done such a thing? Lana. She's keeping quiet to protect Emma. There's no way she'd testify against Gant. I'm afraid without any proof, this all amounts to nothing. Nothing more than mere conjecture. Unless that is also what happened in this incident. This incident? Which one would that be? Of course, I'm talking about the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. The chief prosecutor has been acting strange throughout this entire trial. Almost as if someone has been controlling her. Worthy, you'd better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want you to get hurt. Just what do you mean? What he means, Your Honor, is that Chief Gant is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but Chief Gant is now making Lana take the rap to cover up his involvement. What? It's true, it's real. I said order! Mr. Wright, you can't be serious. Huh? This is an affront to the highest ranking officer in the law enforcement agency. To accuse the chief of police of blackmail and murder? That's impossible. Is it really, though? Your Honor, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edgeworth said in easier to understand language. It's too late, Mr. Wright. There's no turning back for us now. Looks like he's the one who's decided to go through with this. Can you prove this, Mr. Wright? that a high-ranking officer in the law is involved in this murder? Good question. Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Gant is just a man. The question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell. I see. All right then. Let's see what Mr. Wright's got, and it better be good. Show us this evidence that ties Chief Gant to the murder of Detective Goodman. Is it the found in trunk? I mean, there's the ID record with his code on it. There's the screwdriver that he asked Edgeworth to hold in his office. Evidence law? Because, yeah, because the first rule is no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. And, like, he's the chief of police. Bears Emma Sky's prints. Oh, it's this, right? Found at the crime scene, wrapped in the defendant's muffler. Small tag attached. No, it's not it. But try to think back to what happened in the evidence room for 4 days ago. Now that he mentions it, we did find something during yesterday's investigation. Something that proves Gant entered the room. Yeah, it was the safe. Looks like you want another one of your boots, Udgy. Yeah, so I think I was right. It was this, right? This is the ID card list. Yes, the one that shows who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. There was one ID card on that list we couldn't determine the owner of yesterday. 777. Sorry, but there's no way you can prove that that's my card number. It's your number. What? How do you know? The safe in Chief Gant's office requires a code to open. The 7-digit code. 7 digits? You don't mean? I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was 7777777. The same as the remaining ID number on that list. Chief Gant, you entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. Got his ass. Chief Gant, what do you have to say? Nothing. The defense searched my office was a violation of regulations. And I will demand Mr. Wright be punished to the maximum extent of the law. But right now, this court demands an explanation for you. About the use of this ID card. Chief Gant, so you admit it? You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime? So what about it? I'm chief of police. Whenever it's an evidence room or a ballroom. What's the difference? I can go anywhere I want. Tell me, when you entered the room, were you alone? I always go to the bathroom alone, as I do with the evidence room. Detective Goodman wouldn't have happened to be with you that day, would he? Of course not. Why would he be? I hadn't seen him in days. You hadn't seen him in days, Chief Gant? I'm afraid you've just undone yourself. On that day, you had to have met with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? This trial's purpose is to determine Lena Sky's guilt. No, it isn't, Your Honor. This trial's purpose is to determine the truth. If Chief Gant met with the victim on the day of the crime, then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting? In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm going to have to ask you for evidence. Show us proof that the victim went to meet Chief Gant on the day of the crime. SL9. There's the memo with SL9 on it. There's proof that victim went to meet Chief Gant on the day of the crime. Was it the brought back to his office by? Yeah, I think this is where we bust out the screwdriver, right? There's got to be something more solid than this. Detective Goodman had to go see Chief Gant. Hold on. Why don't you come meet with me tomorrow? Perhaps we could write up your letter of termination? Regardless, you did see Detective Goodman that day. Victim memo found in trunk of car. Is it the knife? No. Is this right? Handwritten document dated can only be submitted to the chief of police. I knew it. Detective Goodman lost his ID card on the day of the crime. Or to be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it. So Detective Goodman filled out a lost item report. He would have to give that report to the chief of police. Yet you were in possession of the report, which means you can't be sure if he filled it out. He filed it. How do I know, you ask? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day. He needed to? Yes, to transfer the evidence out. Oh. Detective Goodman took the form to you, Chief Gant. Then, you accompanied the detective to the evidence room. I accompanied him? There's no other way the murderer and Detective Goodman could have entered the room. Hold on, let me guess what you're going to say next. I, the chief of police, murdered poor Goodman. Exactly. But wait! The chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. He could have just lent him his ID card. Yes. Now that you mention it, I believe I might... Sorry, but that's not possible. According to the record, your card was only used once. Yet you showed us your ID card earlier. If you had really lent it to Detective Goodman, it would have been found on his body. No! We're getting his ass. Chief Gett, you didn't. The murder was most likely a spur of the moment crime, for no one in their right mind would choose the police department to be a place to commit murder. After the murder, you contacted Lena at the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body, of course. You're forgetting, Mr. Wright. Bro turned into a sea urchin. Bro, he was going like Super Saiyan. He was like going Ultra Instinct there. That the victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office parking lot. How did she manage to move it there? I was at the police department the entire day, you know. And everyone's aware that Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office after the ceremony. Everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal. Oh, so you think I just ordered an officer to do it? Hey you, take this here dead body over to the prosecutor's office. I don't think so. Chief Gant, you left all the evidence we need to prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office. And all this time I thought it was a useless clue just taking up space. How could the chief have... Oh, this is where the screwdriver comes in. So he probably hid the body in... Edgeworth's trunk without him knowing, and then he gave him the screwdriver, asking him to bring it back to the prosecutor's office, which would, in theory, which would transport the body to the prosecutor's office. Mr. Wright, show us this evidence. Yeah, because he said, we thought it was just a useless piece of evidence, but it's not. It's this. This is how he moved Detective Goodman's body. What's that? A screwdriver? But what does that have to do with this case? Mr. Edgeworth, think back to the day of the crime. What is this screwdriver doing here? It's here because... I was asked to go by Chief Gant, no less. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I thought I brought this back here. After the ceremony ended that day, I didn't plan to return to the prosecutor's office. But you did. Because Chief Gant asked you to. You mean The body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by the car. Bro hid the body in Edgeworth's car without him knowing. Detective Goodman's body was carried in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Yes, Unless, of course, you have another explanation, Chief? Why else would you have asked Mr. Edgeworth to transport evidence from a closed case? There's only one plausible explanation: to transport the body to your accomplice, Miss Lana Skye. What's going on here? Is there no room for rebuttal to the defense's outrageous accusations? Think back to the photograph Miss Starr took at the prosecutor's office. This was not a photo of the body being stuffed in the trunk to be taken away. It was exactly the opposite. If a photo of the body being taken, it is the photo of a body being taken from the trunk. Chief Gatz, please say something. I believe your time's up. My time's up? Sorry, Rado, but I'm having lunch with the district attorney general after this. We have to get going if we're to make it back in time for the early bird special. Bro cannot be trying to get out of the case by saying he has to go eat lunch. But the cross-examination isn't over yet. Remember what I told you earlier? A police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Like the right to refuse to testify. I'm invoking that right now. What? That is not a right to be casually evoked. There are certainly risks to be considered. So you're going to just run away after all this? Run away? Don't make me laugh, Worthy. I stabbed old Goodman. That's what you're saying, right? But if you had any conclusive evidence, you would have to present it. You would have presented it by now. Well, You think I had Lana dispose of the body? If so, then show your proof and get it over with. I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. Damon Gant is the current chief of police. This court will not tolerate any accusations against him without concrete proof. Well, Mr. Wright? Your Honor? Do you have any concrete proof? Proof that Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman and made Miss Skye dispose of his body? Do we have any concrete proof? Let me have a look. I don't think we do. I have no proof yet. It's no use showing evidence I'm not even sure of myself. No, Your Honor. At present, I have no conclusive evidence. See, Udgy? In that case, this court is forced to penalize you for allegations against the chief. What? Here's a tip. Never gamble what you can't afford to lose, Righto. It seems that Lady Luck was not on your side today. Okay, Udgy, I'll leave the rest to you. I warned you earlier, Mr. Wright. This is an affront to the senior... See how do you see that? Do you see how the bar showed up like they were going to penalize me, but they didn't? Lady Luck, Maybe you should have a word with her. Mr. Edgeworth, what do you mean? There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. We haven't yet had the honor of hearing her testimony. A lady who knows the truth. Another witness. In the absence of conclusive evidence, the only other method of proof is testimony. But Chief Gant has invoked his right to refuse to testify. But there's still someone else. One more witness who can answer all the questions raised in this trial. Someone right in this very room. Mr. Edgeworth, who is this person? Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? The defense is the one calling the witnesses today. Mr. Wright, does such a witness exist? She may not be willing to tell the truth, but we can't just stop now. Yes, Your Honor, the defense calls forth... The defendant? Miss Lana Skye? She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 p.m. of February 21st. Her task, to dispose of the victim's body. In accordance with a certain someone's orders... Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution has no objections, Your Honor. Very well. The court will now take its final recess for the day. In 15 minutes, we will reconvene to hear the defendant's testimony. Hold on. Chief Gant, I thought you were going to eat. Listen good, Lana. He's talking to Lana. I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences. That's right. Your sister will be found guilty for Neil Marshall's murder. This isn't good. Of course, you'd never support such an outrageous claim anyways, right? Just something to think about. Alright then. I've got a lunch date to meet. Okay, if there aren't any further objections, this court is now in recess. No fucking way he just went to lunch. What a coward. What an absolute coward. Looks like we managed to stay in the game. Yeah, thanks to your help, Edgeworth. That chief. He's something else, eh, pals? Detective Gumshoe. I'm not a detective anymore. Oh yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, don't worry. I've already decided where to work now. At your office. My office? Sure. I'll take the place of that top-knotted girl I used to work with. Could he mean Maya? Yeah, we haven't heard that name in a while, huh? Still. Looks like we're still all out of moves now. Chief Gant's done it again. How is it he's always gets the upper hand? It's not fair he has the right to refuse to testify. Settle down, Wright. Remember what the judge said? It is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. Risks? What did he mean by that? It's simple. If the chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true. You mean he forfeits his right to say anything too? Oh, so basically, he's quit to testify. So it means if whatever we find out against him, he can't refute it. Is what I'm hearing. Emma, are you okay? Yeah. When I came to, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery. So she heard everything that was going on? Emma, I'm sorry for what I said before. No, don't be. It was the truth. You know, it's funny. I almost feel somehow relieved. Relieved? Yeah. Now I finally know what really happened. To think that all this time, my sister was being blackmailed by that terrible man. And she did it all just to protect me. Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her, she has changed, said she changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her. What do you mean? What do you think I mean? to follow Chief Gant's orders. She must have shut herself up deep inside to force herself to do anything and everything the chief told her to do. That must be why she became so cold. It was all my fault. It's all because I murdered Mr. Marshall. Hey, don't go blaming yourself now. If you want to blame anyone, blame society, pal. Chief Gant may be able to fool everyone with his forgery, but he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into the armor. I see. Well, we better get back. It's time for the final act. Emma, why don't you wait here? No, I'm going with you. I want to be there when Lana tells the truth. Let's go, Wright. It's time to end this. What do you mean there's another save? How long is this gonna be? Bro, we're 5 hours in. It's okay. We just won't get anything wrong, bro. Now then, will the defendant, Miss Lana Skye, please take the stand? He doesn't know. It keeps going into the next game. Look, I know there's gonna be I know there's gonna be another game, but like, I'm just trying to get this game done, bro. You know what I mean? Like, I just want to finish this game. Miss Lana Skye, you are the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you're aware of what is required of you. But Mr. Edgeworth, you already know everything. You know all I've done these past 2 years. Please provide the court your testimony, Miss Skye. And remember, you are under oath. We want to hear the truth. Of course, the truth. Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister. Now then, your testimony, if you will. First, tell us about your relationship with Chief Gant. Everything hinges on her testimony. You're the only chance we have to get Gant. I worked alongside Gant for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. My only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. Are you sure about this testimony? Your Honor, I'm confessing to a capital offense. Of course I'm sure. But Lana! If this is true, then that means Chief Gant has nothing to do with this. That's what I've been telling you from the beginning. Please, Mr. Wright, you've got to help her. She's sacrificing herself because of me. But what if she's telling the truth? She's not. I know my own sister. Whenever she speaks stiffly like that, she's hiding something inside. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony. Yeah, this is no time for second-guessing myself. Defense may now begin his cross-examination. But think about it, Miss Skye. You didn't murder Detective Goodman. You told me as much yesterday in jail. You still don't get it, do you, Mr. Wright? If any testimony you cannot present in court is useless as idle gossip. I stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. And did you do so to help your sister? Joe Dark was a serial killer. My sister almost became his last victim that day. I didn't want that incident to ruin her life. But what you did was justifiable self-defense. She wouldn't have been charged with anything. That's not the point. She was traumatized that day, all because of that creep. That's why I couldn't forgive him. Lana. So that's why you fabricated the evidence 2 years ago? I rearranged the crime scene. You say you did this all by yourself. Yes. Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the scene of the crime? It seems I was the first person to discover the scene. The broken prosecutor award knife was stuck in the victim's body. What? But Prosecutor Marshall died from an unfortunate accident. That's only a situation you dreamed was possible. The reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but it'll never change the statement. You mean Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Dark? Something like that. Is that so? If that's so, what happened to the other murder weapon? Dark was carrying a switchblade knife. Oh, that was lying on the floor, a little distance away. It was probably knocked away in the struggle. That's not how it went down. She's trying to cover up her lies with more lies. All just to protect me. So, when you found the scene, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to. Yes. I broke off the tip of Dark's knife, planted it inside the wound, then moved the body. Then you moved the body? But why? Why would you do that? You of all people should know, Edgeworth. You've always had a good head on your shoulders. My head isn't that bad, but I ought to ask... But I ought to ask for the sake of others. Why did you plant the knife? Why did you move the body? When you showed up on the scene, where exactly was the victim's body? It was where you deduced it was, by Chief Gant's desk. But the body was found by your desk. Why did you move it here? The reason for that is simple. Let's have the witness explain this in more detail. The reason Miss Skye moved the body. The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan. Pieces of the jar? You mean... Yes, that wretched jar you showed us earlier. In order to show that Dark committed the crime, I felt it would be more expedient to move the body. So, when you first found the body, the jar was already... Of course, it has already been shattered to pieces. If you looked at the crime scene, it would be clear right away what happened. Neil Marshall was dead and Dark was lying unconscious. In other words, the jar must have been broken during the struggle. I see. What's the matter, Emma? Apparently the jar shattered at the time of the at the time the crime was committed. But I have a feeling there's more to it than that. There must be a contradiction there somewhere. So you rearranged the crime scene. Are you sure you didn't do this to keep Emma from looking like the murderer? How many times do I have to tell you, Mr. Wright? Emma didn't do it. Period. Are you so desperate to hide that fact? You're willing to risk the death sentence? She's lying. She did it so I wouldn't be blamed for what happened. In any case, as a prosecutor, what I've done is unpardonable. There's nothing I can do but do to make up for my actions. Mr. Wright, my sister is lying. Looks like she's determined to protect you to the end. There's no way she could have done it alone. I've got to get Lana to talk more. If she's lying, then she's bound to slip up and make a contradiction. The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan. Final fragments found in the Chief Gant's safe. Emma is written on the surface. I mean, it does just have her name written on it. Found in Chief Gant's safe. Evidence for something, but what? Bears Emma Sky's prints. Yeah, so she said, I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. That's not true, right? That can't be true because the last piece of the thing was found in Gant's office. Well, I think I have the right idea. I just have to find the right point. Yeah, it has your sister's name on it. Miss Sky, I understand how you feel. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister. You mean the forgery at the scene where Neil Marshall was murdered? If that truth were to be exposed now, the past 2 years of your life will have been in vain. Even so, I'm compelled to bring to everyone's attention a significant contradiction within your testimony. A contradiction in my testimony? You testified, and I quote, the pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan. That's right. Do you have a problem with that? It's a simple oversight, really. You see, a message was written on this jar with the victim's blood. Yes, the prosecutor must have written it in his final moments. Exactly so. And this is where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to write the message on the jar, it must not have been broken before he died. He couldn't have written Emma's name on the shattered jar. Your Honor, it would appear more information is needed in regard to this jar and its bloody message. You may be missing something critical here. Something critical? Chief Prosecutor, it seems you're as in the dark as we are about the truth towards which we're headed. What? Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together the information to arrive at the truth. I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar, but it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. You mean you were the one who wiped away the message in blood? I wasn't chief prosecutor at the time. She didn't think Dark was the real murderer. And that's why she tried to erase the real evidence. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Longer stream, yeah, definitely. It's one of those streams again. We've had way too many long streams this week. Bro, I'm exhausted. So I'm sure I got all of them, but we know you didn't get all of them. Because, again, the jar was found in Chief Gant's safe. Infinite streams, it feels like that sometimes. This game just doesn't want to end. How could you see with the power out? Should have been pitch black in that office. A detective is always prepared, Mr. Wright. Even now, I always carry a pocket light and a camera with me. Even I carry a bottle of emergency luminol wherever I go. I never miss anything. I got every last piece. That's a damn lie. Because this shit was found in the safe. Miss Sky, I believe this jar conceals the truth even to you were unaware of. What? We found the final piece of this jar in Chief Gant's safe. In the chief's safe? But how? I knew it. She really didn't know. There's something even more disturbing about the final piece. The evidence was... there was still blood on it. But the witness just testified that she gathered every last piece and wiped the blood off of them. Yes, which leaves us with only one explanation. On the night Prosecutor Marshall was murdered, you were not the first one to show up on the crime scene. Chief Gant got there before you. But couldn't the defendant have simply missed the piece? I'm afraid that's unlikely. The pieces are far too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective. That may be well, but everyone makes mistakes. Even I once wasted an entire day looking for my dentures. They were in my mouth all along. Ha, can you believe it? Have you forgotten, Your Honor? When this witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken. Oh, that! There's no way a name could have been written on the shattered jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness. I hope you're not implying this person was Chief Gant. At the time, he was looking for Dark downstairs. The question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide the fact for 2 years? Well, Your Honor, can you answer that for us? No! Owned. Wait, I'm not the one on trial here. Damon Gant arrived at the crime scene prior to the witness. He proceeded to break the jar and purposely hid one of the broken pieces. Question: what is this action called? Fabrication of evidence. But why would Chief Gant do that? In light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear? What happened afterwards? Discovering the scene, Alana Skye believed her sister Emma killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Chief Gant's help. Lending her his aid, Gant helps her create evidence that incriminated Dark, sparing Emma, and therein lies the reason. The reason why Emma Skye became the chief's puppet. No, I did it on my own. Please, sis, stop trying to protect the chief. I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake. No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. Don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Defense attorneys make up the most foul lies to defend their clients. Foul lies? Imagine that coming from my own client. I guess you do seem to like the type that twists the truth. Wait a minute. What if we're still smack dab in the middle of Gant's trap? Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Lana, maybe right after all. What do you mean, Wright? So you do tell foul lies then, Mr. Wright? Miss Skye, please testify once more. But if evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie. But I do remember knocking over Mr. Marshall. Miss Skye, if you will. I can't. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there is a possibility that it will, if you tell the truth. Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw. All right, the witness may testify once more for the final time. Are you sure this is the final time? Okay, the serious music is playing that tells me this should be the actual final time. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on the suit of armor. Emma and Dark were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what happened, I thought she did it. That's why I erased all the evidence that linked her to the murder. I had Chief Gant help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if it all was really fabrication, Emma might be innocent. Final part, 1 out of 10. Unbelievable! The body was impaled on the armor sword? You were the only one who saw that. If only you had proof. Actually, I do have proof. I gave it to Mr. Wright this morning. What? To me? It's a picture I took of the crime scene after I encountered it. I thought it might be needed. But I don't remember receiving a picture like that. Lana must have known. See, Mr. Wright, she really does have faith in you. Very well, Mr. Wright, please present this picture. I don't remember receiving any pictures from Lana. Lana said she gave it to you this morning, right? I seem to remember getting something from her then. Let's check the evidence again. There must be a picture in there somewhere. It's this, right? This was the thing she gave us this morning. Holy shit! Hey, there's a picture here. Oh my. This is the actual crime scene. No other detective saw the crime scene like this. Because I contacted the criminal affairs only after I have arranged everything. Lana's picture inserted into the court record. Mr. Wright! The piece cut out from his vest. Could that be? The cloth was found inside Chief Gant's safe. It was the handprint. What's this? This is a handprint, isn't it? That cloth. It had fingerprints on it. Whatever fingerprints those are, they must be the real murderer. What? But those fingerprints, they're yours, Emma. Why are your lips turning all purple, Mr. Wright? Anyway, let's get on with that cross-examination. So long as you tell the truth, we should be able to flush out the real murderer. Very well. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Well, we know that the handprint is the piece we have to present. No. You said you can't testify. Come now, Wedgie. This is the poorest excuse for the trial I've ever seen. What? Now you want to make me out to be the bad guy too? If so, I like to put in a word or two in my defense. I'm afraid it's too late for that. What? You've already declined to testify. That means you forfeited your right to make statements of any sort. This must be that risk that we were talking about earlier. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the sound of the noose tightening around your own neck. Grr. Grr. So what? You think I'm worried? Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't need to make any statements. What do you mean? The evidence will do all the talking for me. Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence. Yes, that's true. Wait, you mean you still have some conclusive evidence? No, I don't, but someone does. Someone? So, what's your excuse, Righto? Why have you been keeping quiet about it? You do have something to show us, right? Something that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall, causing his death. Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt. Is that true, Mr. Wright? It is true. If I show that piece of evidence now, I'm sure to be made out to be the murderer. Mr. Wright, if you have any more evidence, present it now. And if you try to conceal anything, you will be the one appearing before the Board of Inquiries. What do I do now? Better think this through carefully. I can't afford to make the wrong decision. Should I present that piece of evidence? The one that shows who really killed Prosecutor Marshall? I mean, I have to, right? Those prints have got to be the Chief's. Now, Len, let's see this conclusive evidence. The evidence that shows who actually murdered Prosecutor Marshall. It's a piece of leather cloth? Yes. It was most likely the cut was cut from the victim's vest near his chest. What's this? There's a big handprint on it. Surely it must have been left on the cloth by whoever shoved the victim into the sword. What? Whose fingerprints are on this? I'm sure Righto has checked, hasn't he? Well, whose are they? They're Miss Sky's. Miss Emma Sky's. What? They're mine? So I really did do it. See, I told you it was conclusive. Nuh-uh. But this was found in your safe. That means it's possible you forged it. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't remember any cloth in my safe. Do you really expect me to believe that? But give it up, Mr. Wright. It's over. You shouldn't have presented that. By presenting that evidence, you tied Emma Sky to Neil Marshall's death. No. It appears we have our killer. No! No! Everything hinged on that. In the end, Lana alone was found guilty on all accounts. Oops. I just wanted to see what happened, okay? Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point. We found the killer, yeah! What? You lie! Chief Gant? You opened my safe. I know you took what was inside. The conclusive evidence. I don't know what you're talking about. Mr. Wright, why don't you just show them? We found it together. Oh, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingerprints are on it. That's why you won't present it. What are you talking about, Chief Gant? Can't you figure it out? Take a look at this picture. See the victim's vest? Notice something's odd about the chest area? It looks like part of it was cut for some reason. You mean you had this in your safe? What? That means you, the chief of police. You've been concealing evidence. This is going to be the biggest scandal in history of the police department. Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gall, Righto. Well, I can't just let you pin me as the murderer. I'll tell you what really happened. What? You mean you admit to it? No fucking way, man. I was the first person to arrive at the crime scene that day. It then occurred to me that I could use the situation to... So you really were manipulating her. I knew, Lana. If I made it look like the blame lay on her sister, that when she saw the scene, she would ask for my aid. You assisted Miss Skye. I told her to arrange all the evidence. I had her plant the knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the room. And I end up using that evidence to get Joe Dark convicted. When I tampered with the crime scene, I hid 2 pieces of evidence. This was before Lana arrived at the scene, mind you. 2 pieces of evidence? You mean those items in your safe? But why? For instance, of course. Insurance, of course. I was sure my plan would work, but it's always best to prepare for the worst. I believe I wasn't about to let anyone blame me for a murder that a girl committed. You mean you were calculating as that far ahead while forging the evidence? What do you take me for, a fool? I didn't make police chief with dumb luck. See this jar fragment? I hid the most legible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lana to go and wipe the blood off all the pieces. But if you fabricated all the evidence, what's to say you didn't fabricate the message on the jar too? Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's why I kept one more piece of insurance. You mean that piece of cloth? Come on, Righto, cough it up already. I know you have it. What are you waiting for, Mr. Wright? Hold on. So you admit to it then, Chief Gant? That you were hiding the piece of cloth cut off the victim's vest in your safe? Yes, I admit it. I didn't want I didn't want to have it done. I didn't want to have to do that, but being chief and all. But it's better, it's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say for yourself? Just a moment ago, you said you didn't have any evidence you could present. Foolish move, Righto. You should have shown it when you would have shown it then before it was too late. It's been a long battle, but the moment of truth has finally arrived. As long as I don't mess up here, the victory is mine. Cannot show evidence. Weren't you waiting for that difference? Edgeworth figured out my plan. Oh, now I have to present it. I was just trolling, haha. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest? Oh, yes! At least you finally brought it out in the open. There's a handprint on this piece of cloth. Your Honor, the prosecution requests to be immediately sent to the lab for analysis. This handprint on the leather. There must have been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly. You mean it could not have been forged? It must be authentic, conclusive evidence. Ho ho ho. You're as slow on the uptake as ever, Worthy. What? Think about it. Rhino had all the time to present this evidence. Yet he was reluctant to do so. Why would that be? You mean you already know? You know whose fingerprints are on these? Mr. Wright, do you really know? Whoever the fingerprints belong to must be the real murderer. Whose fingerprints are they? Very well, I'll tell you. Should be okay now. Everything's proceeding as predicted. The person with whom these fingerprints belong to is... Emma? Miss Emma Skye? What? They're mine? I'm sorry, Emma. But why? Why didn't you tell me? Oh, you're really something, Righto. You knew this girl did it all along, and you still tried to pin the murder on me. So it's true. Tragic, but true. This girl really did shove Prosecutor Marshall to his death. How could you? You monster! Miss Skye, you knew whose fingerprints those were all along, yet you acted like she really didn't. Miss Skye, it's not over yet. What? I said this trial isn't over yet. But I'm afraid it is over, boy. Not only this trial, but your career, too. You purposely concealed this conclusive evidence. That, my friend, is a serious offense. I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant is convicted. I'll have your badge, boy. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Aren't you going to tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a monster? Into a murderer? Before I do that, there's just one little thing I have to clear up. Oh? And what's that? You really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall. What? Chief Gant, you are absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves that the real murderer is who killed Neil Marshall. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask? It was Emma Skye, wasn't it? I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction. What? A contradiction? What is this fool babbling about? I'm talking about a contradiction. One that proves who the real killer is. Mr. Wright, this piece of cloth. What could it possibly contradict? Chief Gant, your tyrannical reign ends here. I guess it would have been possible for him to like, because Emma was unconscious, right? Who is to say that Chief Gant didn't like pick up her hand and like press it against the thing, right? Behold, the piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth. Bros? Wait. Is this... Is it... No. Something's definitely not right about it. If you're the only one who can put us an end to this, right? Piece of cloth that the piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth. Tagged evidence from the SL9 incident. Extremely thin rubber glove. Wait. List of evidence. Half of the list was found in Gant's desk. Wait. Let me check the other. Death due to loss of blood. 1 knife wound. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. The piece of evidence that Huh? Found in the victim's... Wait. Because we still haven't figured out the thing with the wrapped muffler, right? Is it the picture itself? And what exactly is this supposed to be? This is the picture Miss Sky took. Take a good look at it. Oh yeah, this is after, right? See where the piece of his vest was cut out? Yes. His shirt is showing underneath. It's hard to make out with all the blood on his vest though. Exactly my point. His chest is soaked with blood. That's only natural. His lungs, no doubt, were punctured, blood pouring out of his mouth. Oh, but that piece of cloth has no blood. Wait, there's no blood on it. Ah! Since Emma Sky's fingerprints are on the cloth, there's no doubt that she shoved the prosecutor aside. However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on the sword at that time. No, this is nonsense. Now then, Chief Gant, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside. He most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out. If so, then tell me, why would he have been? Who could have arrived at the scene before Miss Lana Skye? Picked up the unconscious prosecutor, impaled him on the armor's sword. Then to make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, said person proceeded to write her name on the jar with the victim's blood. A jar that they had broke on purpose to leave behind a clue, and made Lana believe her sister did it. Remember when you admitted only moments ago that you personally cut out the bloodless piece of the victim's vest? Ironic, isn't it? Though the very act of creating insurance, you prove that you were the actual murderer. Gah! It's finally all over. Is it really? It's never over. It's never over. I fucking knew it. Oh, that was close, Righto. You almost had me. Sorry, but you'll have to do better than that. I refute your allegations. What do you mean you refute his allegations? You see, that piece of cloth is illegal evidence. What nonsense is this? Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a suspect. Remember, Aji? Earlier, old Righto here concealed that piece of cloth. Yeah, we remember that. Well, that's true. The defense did refuse to present evidence. At that moment, that piece of evidence, that piece of cloth ceased to be illegal evidence. But that's not fair. Did you actually think you could beat me in court? It looks like the last laugh's on you, son. I'm afraid Mr. Gant's claim is legally correct. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? True. Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a person. Assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal. Well, Mr. Wright? It seems, at last, time for me to reveal my plan has finally arrived. You said that last time, though. You said that last time, too. Mr. Wright, do you admit it? That you purposely and illegally concealed this piece of evidence? I did not. I admit, I refused to prevent it at one point. Aha! So the evidence is illegal. No, it isn't, Mr. Gant. Huh? It's not that I didn't present evidence then. It's that I couldn't. What do you mean you couldn't? There are certain procedures involved when presenting evidence. No, Ajit, don't listen to his lies. He's nothing but a coward. You can't believe... There's only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not? Very well, let's settle this once and for all. Earlier you refused to present evidence. If you can prove your conduct was not in violation of the law, then do so now. This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law. What's this? I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, Emma Sky's fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. However, at that moment in time, this was merely a piece of cloth, nothing more. What? You see, it's written right here in this book. The second rule of evidence law. Rule number 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. I found this piece of evidence myself, inside your safe. It goes without saying, I did not have approval from the police department. Rule number 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And here is the crux of the matter. You see, at the time it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SL9 incident. What kind of nonsense is this? You want relevancy? Just take a look at this picture and... I'm sorry, but can you recall when was that picture presented? That was shown only a few moments ago. No. He's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless. The person who gave it value as evidence was you, Damon Gant. You yourself confessed to a certain truth. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest? Oh, yes! No! It was then that you approved this cloth as conclusive evidence. Yes, you, Chief of Police, personally approved this cloth. The only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest is the one who stood before Prosecutor Marshall in his final moments. In other words, the real murderer. The one... And there is only one person who it could have been. Damon Gant. The killer was you! Wow! I knew I should have just gotten rid of him. That good-for-nothing scum. For 2 years he's been snooping around the department trying to get something on me. Crimes are being committed every day, yet he insisted on hounding me. Well, your crime wasn't exactly petty. He wanted to reinvestigate the case. He recruited Angel Starr, then convicted Bruce Goodman. Detective Goodman? Yeah, that's right. If the evidence is transferred, I'll lose my only chance to find out the truth. Please, you've got to help me. So that's what he meant. Sorry for the ad. Yeah, unfortunate ad timing. I'm sorry. Goodman turned him down, as he ought to. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit. He stole Goodman's ID and tried to take the evidence. Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room. Then all of a sudden he decided to speak out. What are you talking about, Goodman? Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There are too many questions left unanswered. He opened his evidence locker, and as he was taking evidence out, he said, "It's not too late. I'm going to hand all of this over to Marshall." Well, to be honest, I was a bit taken aback by his words. I had a feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up SL9. That's when I saw it, that accursed knife. I couldn't just pull it out. Doing so would have only led to more blood, making it near impossible to hide your crime. Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who might stumble in, so I hurried in to wipe it up. I was worried so much about the floor I didn't realize my fatal mistake. The bloody handprint on Detective Goodman's locker, on Detective Gumshoe's locker. I used to be known as Crime Computer, but everyone has to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it. But you put the body in my car? I'm sorry. I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. I broke your trunk, but what's the big deal? You make a lot more than us detectives ever will. Grr. Leaving the prosecutor's office. Leaving the prosecution's car aside. How? How could you get Miss Skye involved in all... How could you get her involved in all this? Well, she had as much to lose as I did when the truth came out. So you took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker? I felt bad for having to do it. I didn't have time to pick and choose what to take. So, you left the jar fragments in the glove. Yeah. Looks like I was better off being an investigator of crimes. Looks like I was better off being an investigator of crimes than a committer. They all did their best to get in my way. I've got to hand it to them. They do their jobs well, much to my dismay. Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known that. Tell me, Worthy, why do you stand in court? Me? You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go in alone. Well, looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, Udgy. Looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch date. Sorry, old friend. I'm sorry too, Damon Gant. I knew you as you used to be, long ago. You were once a fine investigator, and an example to others on the force. I'm sorry to learn that you're no longer that person. Those days are gone now, Edgy. Thanks for all the memories, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now you have Righto here. And Worthy. With these two around, you can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. The melodious sounds of a new beginning. So weird. It's almost like he's happy to have been found out. But I mean, he did seem like a little bit. He did seem a little bit loopy, you know, the whole clapping and everything. There are two things I want to understand. Yes? First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Damon Gant betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Skye, you no longer have any reason to keep silent. You're right. When this trial is over, I'll tell everything. All I've done these past 2 years, from the time I had Gant help me forge evidence up until today. So, seems all questions raised in this trial have been answered. I'm sorry, Miss Sky. I couldn't get you out of all your trouble. My, what high standards you have for a rookie. I can see why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows? A few years from now, you might just make it to the top. She smiled. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. Miss Sky. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You suffered every bit as much as I have these past 2 years. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it's been for you. It was nothing. Liar. I was worried the pressure might break you, and yet you rose above it all and guided Mr. Wright to victory. You've done well, Mr. Edgeworth. Stop it. I only did my job. In light of this case, it seems a good self-examination is in order for all of us. Miss Sky. Yes, Your Honor. You are innocent of murder. However, although the chief blackmailed you, the fact is you still acted as an accomplice. A trial will be scheduled for these crimes on a later date. Yes, I understand, Your Honor. Is there something amusing about all this? Why are you smiling? It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of these heavy chains. Hi, Rimpa Bakineko. Hi, Timmy Pyre. You spelled it wrong, but hi, welcome in. Well, this trial has gone far for too long already. Bro, you're telling me, holy shit. Regarding the charges of murder, this court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, not guilty. Finally. Yay, yippee. Oh man. That is all. This court is adjourned. We did it, bro. At long last, it's finally over. Emma? Why the long face? I'm sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook. But at least she wasn't convicted for a murder she didn't commit. No, that's not it. Just now, after the trial ended. I can see why Mia thought so highly of you. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit. Yeah, it's a good song. You know, I did my best too, but Lana didn't say a single word to me. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Can you just you know the routine, just get out of here, man. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is that? You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Making the detective run all around while on duty. On top of it, you call me here? I've seen happier people at funerals. Hey, lighten up, pal. I'm only kidding. Oh, are you here because of my sister again? Nope, not this time. I came today because of you, pal. Me? That's right. I thought you'd like to see someone. Lana. Should you be doing this? She's still under arrest, you know. Well, I won't tell if you won't. Emma, I owe you an apology. It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it. That day 2 years ago was the first time in my life I ever panicked. It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in this mess. Sis, I asked Gant to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake, but now I realize I was wrong. I changed after that day. I had to. It was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself. But I couldn't bring myself to tell you what happened. To tell you what I did. I was scared. Scared that you'd look at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how you'd react if you knew. But sis, you were only doing it for me. No. Huh? I turned my back on you that day. In hiding what I believed to be the truth, I was deceiving you. Sis, I was such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I'm so sorry. But sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now. You're happy? Of course. You know, sis, you always knew that one day you'd come. I always knew that one day you'd come back. And now you have. Oh, Emma. Yeah, very, very, very cool sister. No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up for our mistakes. Why must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because in doing so, we can find a way back to our rightful path. It is from there that we can move forward to a brighter future. At least, that's what I felt. That's what I felt watching the two sisters make up. Mr. Wright, Mr. Gumshoe, me? Thank you both for all you've done. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? Edgeworth? Stop hiding and come over here. Why bro look like that? Where was he hiding? I just came to say, congratulations. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Right, well, I'll be going now. Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. We were the ones that acted corruptly, not you. It's too late for me. No matter what anyone may say, I realize today that I can't correct my mistakes. Mr. Edgeworth, not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Gant was right. You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. Yeah. I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them. But in order to fight crime on my own, I needed a weapon. It's scary, but I've known that to be true for quite some time now. But Edgeworth? Who knows? Given enough time, I might have tried to pull something like Chief Gant did. That thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue on as a prosecutor. Edgeworth, don't you understand? Damon Gant and your mentor, Manfred von Karma, were both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime. But they both made the same mistake. You said, in order to fight crime on my own, I'd need a weapon. That may be true, but think back to today's trial. You weren't alone. You were working together with Mr. Wright, and because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Oh yeah. What is this, a pop quiz? Come on, Mr. Wright, show him what Lana's talking about. Oh no. Oh no, they're gonna ask me to present something. This is the part of the trial where they... Evidence, huh? Something that neither Edgeworth nor I would have been able to find on our own. Your attorney badge. Now hold on. What's he talking about? Wait. Is the evidence list right? Because we had to connect the two parts. I knew it. That's the picture I drew. Our counterattack began with this. You had one half of the evidence list, and I had the other. Apart, we wouldn't have been able to completely restore Emma's picture. That didn't just happen by chance, Mr. Edgeworth. It's time for me to go. Mr. Edgeworth, if you'll excuse me, there are some loose ends that need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor. Edgeworth, what will you do now? Well, whatever you do, just remember. You can let what happened kill the prosecutor in you. You can let whatever happened kill the prosecutor in you, or you can let it help you grow. In the end, it's up to you. I know. It seems I owe you my thanks too, Mr. Wright. But what I face now is my problem. Edgeworth, I'll be waiting for you in court. Farewell. I better be going too. Okay, but I'll be by to visit soon. Seems we both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. Here, this is a little something for you. Scientific investigation. It's the first book I ever bought. Study it well. Thanks, sis, I will. And so, another case came to a close. And for the sisters, I have faith. Faith that their lives have only just begun. And as for me, I think it's time I started on a new journey of my own. A journey to rediscover myself. Well, don't go tricking off just yet, pal. Huh? What is it, detective? There's just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. You see, she isn't supposed to be out of the jail like this. But I thought you said it was okay. Yeah, well, it may be okay with me, but the folks at the prison are a different story. Huh? Basically, I had to bribe the guard in order to sneak her out for 30 minutes. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either. Huh? Way to go, detective. I didn't know you had a wild side. Yeah, well, you see, Mr. Wright here's the one who's footing the bill. Huh? What, you think I could afford it with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal. Huh? Thank you, Mr. Wright, you're the best. Why is it suddenly feel like I want to scream? Hey, I've got an idea. Why don't we all go pay it off together? Yeah, that's a great idea. Come on, guys, let's go. No way. No fucking way, bro. I arranged for a friend of mine, and I hope she'll be pleased to study. As for me, this affair has pretty much ended my days at the prosecutor office. Still, I'll manage to find my way back to the field somehow. Then I'll be able to investigate crimes together with Emma. God fucking damn it, Gumshoe, you lovable idiot. You absolute character. You fucking bitch. Yikes, I thought I was a goner a moment there. In the end though, they overlooked my unauthorized investigation to the chief office. If we penalize you anymore, it'd be worse than firing you. Yep, that's what they said. It just goes to show, you can't shake me off that easily. Yeah, unfortunately not. Oh, man. What a journey it's been, bros. I think this is part 8. I think this will make part 8. But we finally did it. Can you believe it? I've been demoted to a security guard. My partner's keeping an eye on the entrance for me today. I'll show them though. Someday I'm gonna make it to detective. Yes, sir. Then I can be just like Dick Gumshoe. Are you sure you want to be like Detective Gumshoe? Well, ending thoughts, bros. What do we think of the whole Phoenix Wright? This guy. I thought he was going to be the real murderer this whole time. Who wouldn't? Whatever you say, Meekins. No, he's dead. Well, okay, time to open up the case. Who killed the Blue Badger? What is it? Can't you see I'm having me a showdown with a steak lunch partner? Miss Starman has to sneak this one in for me. Well, cowboy, looks like you did it. We even gave Bambina back her smile. Can you make sure Billy and the gang get their water? Billy and the gang. Oh, this was awesome, man. Looks like we won't be seeing each other for a while. As a farewell gift, I put a new meal on the menu, the right way lunch. Top layer tastes bitter as defeat, but the bottom layer is sweet as victory. Kids seem to dig the turnabout theme. It's a hot seller. Just make sure not to eat it backwards. That sounds pretty good, actually. Give me that turnabout meal. Oh no, not you. I'll never forget what that young defense lawyer said after this trial. Let's see, what was his name again? Mr. Left? Anyway, he seemed to have been doing something for how many years? Well, anyway, I've got another trial to get to. I'd better get to... Huh? Oh no, I forgot my gavel. Sorry, gotta go. I wonder what a phoenix tastes like anyways. I mean, it's like a fiery bird. Maybe like fried chicken. Chair. Bro, we've never seen the chair before. What part did he play in this whole thing? Oh, it's Maya. Ah, nothing soothes the soul like fresh country air. Still, sometimes I do miss hearing you and your objection. Still, I can't go back until I'm a full-fledged spirit medium. Mystic Maya, training's about to begin. Coming. Well, see you around, Nick. So that's all bringing me back memories to the second game. Because obviously if we're gonna start doing cases in the second game, we need our partner, right? It's coming back to me a little bit. Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, it's this guy. Mr. Edgeworth, I brought you your tea. What's going on? Uh-oh. Is that his letter of resignation? Oh, I'm fucking hungry. I'm starving. Obituary, he died. Thanks for coming to see me off. Can't believe I'm going to Europe. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Thank you so much for everything. I'm a little sad, but I'll be alright. Whenever I want to see Lana, all I have to do is open this book. Wow, Cocoa, we're terrible. You guys think so, like... Wait a minute. A clue? Oh, that's cute. Cute. Yo. That's so epic. And that's it. Clear episode 5. We did it. I got the Chivo. I got the Chivo. It's done. We actually did it. Okay, time for episode 6. No. Let me show you. Wait. That's it, bro. There's no more. Okay, if there were a K6, this would be the part where they'll be like, okay, here's just like the cutscene where somebody dies, and then I'm supposed to go, oh my goodness, how did that happen? No, that's it. It's fine. 8 parts in the making. We're finally done. Damn, he hates the game and doesn't want to do it anymore. Well, I love this game. How dare you? I had so much fun. This was so much fun going back and revisiting this with you guys. Also, my tracking's messed up again. Hold on. Well, okay, good enough. This was awesome, man. So, what do we think? Final thoughts on Phoenix Wright? Yeah, this was so awesome. Like, I legit couldn't wait to get to the Saturday every day so we could, to figure it out. Cause it's been so long that I actually forgot everything. Like I legit forgot about all the twists and turns of all the cases. So like, it really felt like I was replaying it again for the first time, and like, it's really, I'm so glad I was able to give you guys like genuine reactions, like, because it'd be one thing to be like, you know, if I already played the game, then like the twists, because I feel like I don't know how you would really enjoy playing this kind of game, like if you remembered all the twists and stuff, right? It kind of takes a lot of the, because like, what's the point of playing a mystery game if like you already know what the mystery is, right? So if you've played before, I mean, obviously if you watch me play it, then like you've seen what happens. But I mean, like, if you haven't played the second game and you like forgot everything that happens, then maybe now's the time to revisit it, and you know, you can have the same kind of experience I did, where it's like you're playing the game for the first time, and that is something that, you know, is beautiful. You know, the first time experience is what makes you know, fall in love with games. And yeah, it's all coming. This is such a great series, man. We definitely will play more. We will play some more of the. I at least want to try and finish the like the classic series, or like the original series. So there's this game, there's Trials and Tribulations, and then there's Justice for All. I think the next game is Trial and Tribulations, and then the third game is Justice for All. You have my word that one day we will complete all of those games. We will play them all. But I mean, this game has been 8 parts in the works. I think that's enough Phoenix Wright for a while. So that means if we throw up the schedule, we've got room on the schedule for something else. So, are you going to play out the spin-off collections? I might. I mean, that would be... like, I've never played any of the spin-off games, like the Apollo Justice or whatever it's called. I've never played the Apollo Justice games, which I've heard are also pretty good. This is the first 3 games? Yeah, I mean, I have the bundle. I have the, what's it called? I have the Ace Attorney trilogy. So we own all 3 games. Yeah. So I got it. Have you played all 3? I think I've beaten Trials and Tribulations, but it's kind of the same situation as this game, where it's like I don't remember anything that happens, and I honestly can't remember if I played the third game, actually, now that I think about it, because I do remember, like, so it's like somewhat spoilers. I know that like we do reunite with Maya, and like she becomes our partner again. That's all I remember. That's all I remember for the second game, is that we reunite with Maya, and we start doing cases again. But yes, I promise you can use this as blackmail. I will play the first 3 Ace Attorney games eventually, at some point. It's just, you know, I think we've had enough objections for a while. We've had enough Phoenix Wrights for a while. Ace Attorney, the finale. Okay, yeah, you have the blackmail. There we go. I will get to the later games, trust me. And then who knows, once we beat the thirds, the original series, I might try out the spin-off games, like Apollo Justice, it's called, yeah. Because there is a second trilogy that you can buy on Steam. It's a bit more expensive, but it has like the newer games, right? The Apollo Justice games, which somebody told me in chat is like a sequel, because Apollo Justice is. Somebody told me that Apollo Justice is a sequel to the Ace Attorney series. So that'll be interesting, and you know, who knows what the future holds? Maybe we'll play those at some point too. That is a lot of game though. You know what's another big series I promised to play everything of? Kingdom Hearts. And you guys know how much of a fucking ordeal that was. Well, that's not true. I didn't say I would play any. I didn't say I would beat all of the Kingdom Hearts games, because obviously some of the spin-offs are like we never got some of the spin-offs over here. Like you know how you thought I forgot? No, bro. I like the Kingdom Hearts games. Like especially the first two games. I'm a huge fan of Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. I used to play those games so much as a kid. Those two games are very nostalgic for me. So the fact that I started with Birth by Sleep, or what was the one? Fuck, what was the one we played called? We played the first canonical game in the series. Was it Rebirth Final Mix? Hold on. Actually, I dead ass don't remember. Let me pull up the YouTube. It's on here somewhere. Playlists. Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. That was the first one we played. Because everyone told me that was the canonical first game. So that's what we played. And if I recall, the next game in the Kingdom Hearts series is Dream Drop Distance? It's the card one. Are you playing them in Chronicle? Or I'm gonna try to. Though let me quickly look up the Chronicle. Kingdom Hearts. Chronological order. It is Birth by Sleep, Kingdom Hearts 0.2, Birth by Sleep, A Fragmentary Passage, whatever the fuck that is. Okay, so the only game I care about, do you guys know what the fuck that is, by the way? Kingdom Hearts 0.2, Birth by Sleep, A Fragmentary Passage. Flashback parts occur here. But the one that I'm really interested in, okay, that 2 spots over. So after 0.2 is Kingdom Hearts, so like the original game. Dream Drop Distance is the 3DS one. Oh. The only Kingdom Hearts stream I caught the Kayla was the tail end of Birth by Sleep. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, the VODs are up if you're interested. But yeah, the game got really spicy right at the end, didn't it? The game got really spicy at the end, huh? 0.2. Yeah, I don't even know what the fuck that is. I think it's probably like a movie or like a spin-off. I don't know. But all I hear is that the next Kingdom Hearts game that's in chronological order is Kingdom Hearts 1, and that is a game I've played a lot, and I'm excited to play Kingdom Hearts 1. They only released before Kingdom Hearts 3. That's like a demo with just Aqua fucking around somewhere. Okay. Never mind. Then we're not going to play that. Yeah, like I said I would play all the Kingdom Hearts games, but but except all like the weird like spin-off like weird ones, like Rechain of Memories comes after Kingdom Hearts 1, which it's my main problem with Rechain of Memories is like the combat looks weird. It's like the card one, right? It's the one with like the card system, which I don't know. It's probably not as bad as it looks, but it's just I was actually watching Tenchi play it because Tenchi is also in the process of playing all the Kingdom Hearts games because she's a big big Disney fan. And when I was watching her play it, it's a very weird game. Like Rechain of Memories, like it looks like a mod of Kingdom Hearts 1. It's really weird. I heard the GBA version is better somehow. Maybe I'll play the GBA version. Maybe maybe I'll play the GBA version. Maybe it is better. Because the 3D one, it just looks like a mod for Kingdom Hearts, like the original Kingdom Hearts. Like it's like all the worlds are the same. It's just like the combat is different and then like the characters, like there's like lore and stuff obviously, right? It basically is. It feels lazy. Like I want to skip to like I want to play something different. Like I'm really excited to play Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. But before 2, we have that fuck ass DS game 358 Days Over 2, which is the one that's all about the organization members, which funnily enough, at one point I did own that game because I do consider myself like a fairly big Kingdom Hearts fan. I'm a big fan of at least the first 2 games. Those games are really nostalgic for me. But playing Birth by Sleep has really got me interested in the rest though. Like people always say, the Kingdom Hearts series is like overly complicated, but I want to figure that shit out. I want to be one of the few people in the universe that actually know what the Kingdom Hearts lore is. Another Kingdom Hearts game I have not played is Kingdom Hearts 3. I have not played Kingdom Hearts 3. The main problem with Kingdom Hearts 3 is that it's kind of a newer game, so it's kind of expensive, but I can always get it on a sale, Days is cool. I remember playing it on my DS. And being really confused because like you see because like the organization members start showing up in Kingdom Hearts 2, right? And then you're like, who the fuck are these people? Like, who are these organization guys? But I think you learn most about the Kingdom Hearts organization guys in Rechain of Memories, right? Because the guys in the black cloaks. I remember playing Kingdom Hearts 2 as a kid and being like, who the fuck are these guys in black cloaks? Like, who's this guy with like the water guitar? Who's this guy with like the wind lance? I want to learn that shit. I want to know how everything's connected. Because we saw that one guy in Birth by Sleep. There's that guy who in Kingdom Hearts 2, the guy with the guns, the organization member with the guns, we see him in Birth by Sleep. We actually see a couple organization members in Birth by Sleep, but like they're not, but it seems to be like before they become organization members. Which I've played 2, so I know that like the organization members are nobodies, and that's why they're different. So the people that we see in 2 are actually nobodies of like the original people that we see in Birth by Sleep. So that really interested me. I was like, I want to know like what the fuck happened there. Like why did these people, how did these people become nobodies and like become like an evil organization, But anyways, I'm rambling. We have a slot open. Phoenix Wright is done, so we have Hollow Knight is done. This was the week of completing games. Phoenix Wright is done. Banjo-Kazooie is one part away from being done. Hollow Knight is done. We're ready for Skong whenever we want to do that. You know, we got options. We got options. But I don't want to get too far ahead. The night is not over yet. Or the week is not over yet. Tomorrow we're playing Horse Game because Gemini registration for the Gemini Cup drops, and more importantly, the Seiyun Sky. The Seiyun Sky banner drops tomorrow, and I got some carrots saved up, so I'm gonna use my awesome streamer luck to get Seiyun Sky. It's gonna be epic. So tune in tomorrow for Horse Game. I know you guys love Horse Game. You guys have been missing it. I know you've been crying out for it. But I'm hungry. I'm gonna go eat some food. Thank you guys so much for coming. I hope you guys enjoyed Phoenix Wright as much as I did. Let me do the social thing. Here's the Twitter. You should follow the Twitter. It's a good place to keep up with all things Grim. I post a schedule on there early on in the week, usually Monday, Tuesday. And you can also check out the art tag, #GrimPart, if you want to see lots of cool art of yours truly. And generally a good place to keep up with the stream. Here's the Discord. Come join the Grimcore. It's another good place to keep up with the stream. I post a schedule in there as well. You can also grab the Twitch role so you get notified every time I go live. And we also do fun stuff. We talk about games, including Horse Game. We have a gotcha channel in there where we talk about Horse Game. And we also do stuff like watch-alongs. You can go in and grab the watch-along role if you want to watch some anime with us or other stuff, which I'm thinking about. Maybe we'll do a watch-along next week, because with Phoenix Wright being done, I'm probably going to be racking my brain for something else to play next week. So I might just fill one of those days with a watch-along, but I'll let you guys know next week. So keep an eye out in the Discord. Yeah, join the Discord and look at the Zams. That is such a Sayumfi thing to post. Like, I don't know how else to say it. That's just like something I feel like that he would vibe with, you know. He's a funny guy. I hate it. It's kind of gross, yeah. It's kind of disgusting. But it's also kind of funny because it reminds me of the Hosho Diamond like tongue gif thing that's been trending on in the Uma Twitter. I don't know how that like, where did that image come from? I don't know. It's so weird. anyways, okay. And there's the YouTube. If you're on YouTube and you've watched this far, thank you so much for watching. And yeah, like and subscribe, and so you don't miss any of the VODs, and make sure you check out the playlist to see all the cool games we've played before, including that game I just mentioned. We did a full playthrough of Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, which was quite a doozy. You should definitely check that one out, because there's some really that game fucking broke me. That game almost made me graduate. But it's fine because everything else will be so much better, right? Huh? What did it do? That's a joke. I'm being extreme. Like, I didn't like actually consider graduating, but that game pissed me. That game pissed me off. If you're curious, Navi did make a clip of it. He did make like a mega clip of me doing a certain boss fight. I mean, if you've already played the game, then it's not really a spoiler, but did you do the secret boss? No. No secret bosses. Just the, you know, the final bosses for each run. Wait, do you mean like when you say secret boss, do you mean like the true ending? Like the story that opens up after you beat all the other stories? The final story? Cuz yeah, I did do that. I just didn't do any of like the optional like super mega bosses. Cuz that probably would have been even worse. So I assume you've already played it. But anyways, yeah, what was I saying? So Navi made a mega clip of me doing a certain boss fight that really pissed me off. Which you can find on his YouTube. I don't remember how to get to the one I'm thinking of. I'll drop the link, or Navi can drop the link to the video if he wants in the Discord. It's in the Discord somewhere, but I mean it's on Navi's channel, so he can link it if he wants, but if he doesn't, I'll do it when I Navi, post your YouTube. Yeah, post your YouTube. Just post it in the Discord, bro. It's fine. Okay, anyways, I'm rambling. I'm starving. I gotta go get some food. Thank you guys so much for coming. I had so much fun with Phoenix Wright. Let's play some more Phoenix Wright in the future. But not right now. We're Phoenix Wright out right now. Let's see who's online. Let's see who we can raid. A couple of people playing Skong. I think I rated Morch yesterday, and I rated Shrimps on. So okay, we'll raid Cozy tonight then. He is fortunate enough to receive my raid this evening. Cozy. He's playing Super Mario Sunshine still? I thought he beat the game, but I guess he's probably going back and maybe he's trying to 100% it. I don't know. He's been going for 4 hours. I don't know how long he's going to go for, but yeah, we'll raid Cozy. He's playing Super Mario Sunshine for the first time. Like I said, I think I remember him beating the game, but what should our raid message be? But yeah, anyways, come back tomorrow. The stream's not over yet. We're gonna play horse game tomorrow. Thank you guys again for watching. Sunshine, my beloved. I love falling off platforms. I hate Sunshine. Though, to be fair, that was like when I was a kid. It probably wouldn't be as bad now with me being an adult with a developed frontal cortex, but that game is probably the most evil Mario game. Like, at least the most evil 3D Mario game. I think that's fair to say. Raid message is Gremlin. Objection. There's your raid message. If you don't have the Gremlin emo, you can spend some channel points to unlock it. Or you can use whatever emote you want. I'm out of here. I will see you guys tomorrow for horse game.